So, Elon, have you ever thought about making a monkey colony on Mars?
Joe, we're trying to colonize a planet, not recreate Planet of the Apes.
But think about it, man. Monkeys are smart. They can help us build stuff.
I'll stick to robots, thanks. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to communicate with you, man, like the monkeys do.
I highly doubt that's how monkeys communicate. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey trying to use a computer.
Here you go.
See, Elon, they're already trying to use technology. We just have to teach them.
I think we have more important things to focus on, Joe.
Oh, 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 uh, uh, uh.
I have no idea what you're saying.
That's because you're not fluent in monkey, Elon. You got to open your mind.
Right, because that's the key to colonizing Mars.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. Monkeys could be the key to our survival.
You know what, Joe? I'll consider it. But only if you stop making those damn monkey noises.
Deal. Oh, oh, So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some experiments in your spare time.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some new ideas. Just trying to push the boundaries of science.
Well, I heard you pulled a prank on one of your colleagues by injecting chicken soup into their veins.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. You should have seen their face when they realized it wasn't a vaccine.
That's messed up, man. What made you think of that?
Well, I figured if chicken soup can cure a cold, it could definitely cure whatever was ailing them.
That's some next level thinking right there.
But in all seriousness, don't try this at home, folks. I don't want to be responsible for any soup-related injuries.
Yeah, we don't want a bunch of people running around with broth in their veins.
But imagine if it actually worked. We could have a whole new method of healing.
Yeah, because injecting soup into your bloodstream is definitely a good idea.
Hey, you never know until you try.
Well, I'll stick to my regular vaccines, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a fully functioning immune system.
Good luck with that, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken soup bag.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, that's just too ridiculous. I can't even handle it. So, David, I heard you injected the T virus into your veins to become a tyrant, like being from the Resident Evil games.
Yeah, man. I want to take my fitness to the next level. Plus, I've always wanted to be a badass villain like Wesker.
That's some next level shit, man. Did it work?
Hell yeah, it did. I can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat now.
Damn, that's impressive. But what about the side effects?
Well, I do have a craving for brains now. But it's a small price to pay for ultimate strength.
I can just imagine you chasing down zombies on your morning run.
Yeah, it's like my own personal apocalypse training.
So, do you have any plans to take over the world now that you're a tyrant, like being.
Nah, man. I'm just focused on being the best version of myself. Plus, I don't think the world is ready for a Goggins tyrant.
Yeah, they wouldn't stand a chance. You're like a real life nemesis.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks.
Yeah, we don't need a bunch of Goggins clones running around.
Can you imagine the chaos? The world would never be the same.
Well, I'm glad you're using your powers for good, David. Keep kicking ass and taking names.
We'll do. And maybe one day I'll even take on Wesker himself.
So, Kenny, tell us about your new single, your Poopy Pants.
Oh, man, it was a wild ride. I spent countless hours in the studio channeling my inner child and tapping into my deepest insecurities,
Insecurities? Like what?
like the fear of being called poopy pants by my haters. I mean, what's worse than being a grown man and being called poopy pants? And
I guess not much.
Exactly. So I took that fear and turned it into a banger of a song. I mean, who wouldn't want to dance and sing along to you or poopy pants? Yeah, yeah.
I can't argue with that logic.
And the creative process was intense. I had to really get into character. I even wore a diaper during the recording.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it helped me get into the mindset of a true poopy pants. And
That's dedication. And
you have to be committed to your art, Joe. Plus, it made for some great Instagram photos.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking of expanding my poopy pants brand. Maybe some merch, line of adult diapers. Who knows?
That's a bold move.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking societal norms. And what's more taboo than embracing your inner poopy pants? Um, and
I can't argue with that. Well, thanks for joining us, Kenny.
always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, embrace your inner poopy pants. Yeah, yeah.
So, Donnie Boy, I heard you have a new hobby, eating bricks.
That's right, Joe. I have the best taste in bricks, believe me.
Okay, so let's hear your top 5 brick brands.
Well, number one is definitely Trump Tower's signature gold brick. It's the classiest brick you'll ever taste.
Classy. It's just a regular brick with a coat of gold paint.
Fake news, Joe. Next on the list is the Great Wall of China. Huge bricks, tremendous flavor.
But isn't that a historical monument?
Who cares? It's delicious. Number three is the Berlin Wall. It's like a crunchy, communist treat.
I don't think that's appropriate, Donnie.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Number four is the brick from my childhood home. It brings back fond memories of my dad yelling at me.
And number 5,
The brick from Hillary's email server. Tastes like victory.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that no one eats bricks better than me. I'm the brick eating champion.
So, David, I heard you've been injecting bull semen into your veins to boost your testosterone levels.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate alpha move. Got to do whatever it takes to be the hardest motherfucker on the planet.
But isn't that kind of extreme? I mean, couldn't you just eat a steak or something?
Eating a steak. That's for pussies. I need that bull juice straight into my veins.
Well, speaking of eating, I gotta confess something. I've been eating bull semen for years.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some gay shit right there.
No. It's not like that. I just heard it was good for you, and I've been trying to up my testosterone levels too.
Bro, that's still pretty gay. I mean, you're literally putting another man's semen in your mouth.
But it's from a bull, not a man.
Yeah, but it's still a male animal. That's some bestiality shit right there.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm sucking off the bull myself.
That's not the point, Joe. You're still consuming semen from a male animal. That's some next level gay shit.
Okay, I see your point. But let's just keep this between us, okay?
Fine. But if anyone asks, I'm not associated with your bull semen eating ass.
Deal. Now, let's get back to talking about being the hardest motherfucker on the planet. So, Ben, have you heard about the new Resident Evil 4 mercenary mode?
Yes, Joe, I have. And let me tell you, it's a disgrace to the conservative values of our country.
What are you talking about, Ben? It's just a video game.
Just a video game. Joe, this game promotes violence and gore. It's corrupting our youth.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a fun way to blow off some steam and shoot some zombies.
Zombies? You mean the brain-dead, mindless creatures who can't even think for themselves? Sounds like the leftists in Congress.
Okay. But seriously, imagine if you were a character in the mercenary mode. What would your catchphrase be?
Facts don't care about your mutated virus. Zombie scum.
That's gold, Ben. But let's be real. You'd probably be the most efficient mercenary out there with your quick thinking and sharp logic.
Of course, Joe. I may be small, but I pack a punch. And I always carry my trusty copy of the Constitution with me.
I can just picture it now. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate zombie slayer.
And don't forget, Joe, I'd also be the moral compass of the group. No unnecessary violence or profanity allowed.
Oh, because shooting zombies in the head is so morally superior.
It is, Joe. It is. And I will not apologize for upholding my principles, even in a video game.
Well, I think we've found our next Twitch stream idea. Ben Shapiro and Resident Evil 4 mercenary Mata.
As long as it comes with a trigger warning for sensitive viewers.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
That's right, Joe. I've been getting into some serious wonking.
Wonking? What the hell is that?
It's when you vigorously jerk off to something that really gets your motor running.
Oh, like porn?
No, it's more specific. I've been wonking my willy to Twin Towers lesbian porn.
What, the actual fuck, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those towers really get me going.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Oh, it's beautiful. Two strong, powerful buildings coming together in a steamy embrace.
Yeah, I'm sure the families of the victims would love to hear that.
Hey, I'm just expressing myself. And besides, it's not like I'm the one who knocked them down.
Yeah, let's just move on. So what's next on your wonk list?
Well, I've been thinking about some 9/11 themed hentai, for a little variety.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, keep on wonking.
So, Elon, what's your secret for being such a successful businessman?
Well, Joe, I have a pretty unique approach. I only jack off to furry porn.
Wait, what? Like people dressed up in animal costumes?
Yeah, it really gets my creative juices flowing. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I can't even imagine what kind of ideas that would give you.
Oh, you have no idea. I've come up with some of my best inventions while watching a fox and a rabbit get it on.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is, I don't waste any time or energy on regular porn. It's all about efficiency, Joe.
Well, I can't argue with results. But what about your employees? Do they know about this?
Oh, they all have to watch furry porn too. It's part of the job description.
Wow, that's a whole new level of dedication to your company.
Hey, it works for me. And if anyone has a problem with it, I'll just send them a link to my favorite video.
I don't think I want to know what that is.
It's just a wolf and a dragon having a romantic evening. Nothing too crazy.
Well, I think we can all learn something from your unique approach to business, Elon.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been studying artificial intelligence technology lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been diving deep into the world of artificial intelligence.
Well, I gotta ask, what's your top 5 picks for the best artificial intelligence Rogan ships?
Oh, I've got some real winners for you. First up, we have the Roganator, a ship equipped with Joe's powerful voice and killer instincts.
Sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
What's next?
Next, we have the Philosopher's Stone, a ship that combines my wisdom with artificial intelligence to create the ultimate thinking machine.
I like the sound of that. What else you got?
How about the Roganator 2.0? It's an upgraded version with enhanced strength and agility, perfect for taking on any challenge.
I can see that being a fan favorite. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the Mind Meld, a ship that merges our minds together to create the ultimate unstoppable force.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. What's the final pick?
Last but not least, we have the Roganator X, a ship that combines all of our strengths and abilities to create the ultimate artificial intelligence Rogan ship.
Damn, those are some killer picks, Dr. Phil. I wouldn't want to mess with any of those ships.
That's right, Joe. These artificial intelligence Rogan ships are the future of technology and entertainment. Who knows what we'll come up with next?
Well, one thing's for sure, it's going to be wild and unpredictable, just like this conversation.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's go conquer the world with our artificial intelligence Rogan ships.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new lightning syphilis that's going around?
Lightning syphilis? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a disease you can catch from having gay sex during a thunderstorm.
That's ridiculous. How do you even catch that?
I don't know, but I heard you and Grimes were getting pretty wild during that last storm.
Oh, come on. We were just experimenting with some new Tesla technology.
Sure. But now I'm starting to think maybe you caught the lightning syphilis.
What are you talking about?
You keep repeating words and phrases after every sentence. It's like you have verbal Tourette's.
No, I don't. Wait, do I? Oh shit, I think I do.
See, I told you. Lightning syphilis is no joke.
Well, you seem to have caught it too, Joe.
What? No way. I'm just repeating words for fun.
Fun. This is a serious medical condition, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. Let's just embrace our new lightning syphilis and keep repeating words like a couple crazy idiots.
Fine. But I'm blaming this on Grimes.
Yeah, she's definitely a bad influence. Hey, at least we have a cool new party trick now. Lightning syphilis, baby.
I think I'm going to regret this.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting new drinks lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been trying out my wife's vaginal broth.
What the hell, man? Is that some kind of new superfood?
You could say that. It's got all the nutrients and probiotics you need.
Is it like kombucha? Does it have a little tang to it?
No, Joe. It's not like your fermented hippie drink. It's straight from the source.
Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
I'm sure you can't, Joe. But I have to warn you, it's an acquired taste.
I'm sure I can handle it. I've eaten some weird shit on Fear Factor.
Yeah, but this isn't just weird. It's downright offensive.
Well, you know what they say, offense is the best defense.
I don't think that's how it goes, Joe.
I know. But seriously, what made you want to try your wife's vaginal broth?
I'm a scientist, Joe. I'm always curious about new things. And let me tell you, this drink definitely has some interesting effects.
Oh, really? Like what?
Let's just say it gives a whole new meaning to the term love potion.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on my wife's face when I tell her about this.
Yeah, good luck with that, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you lost custody of all your kids. What happened?
Yeah, man. It was a real bummer. But honestly, it's for the best. Those little shits were cramping my style.
How many kids do you have?
Oh, just a few. There's XAA 12, XAAA 13, XAA 14.
Wait, what? Those are their names?
Yeah, I was really into algebra when I named them.
What about your other kids?
Oh, there's XAB1, XAB2, XAB3.
Wow, you really stuck with the theme.
Got to keep it consistent, But then there's XAC1, XAC2, XAC3, E3.
Okay, I get it. But what about their mother? Did she have any say in the names?
She's long gone. Can't handle my genius, I guess.
Well, I can't say I blame her. But seriously, how did you lose custody of all of them?
Turns out you can't just send them off to Mars for a weekend trip without permission.
Yeah, that might be a bit of an issue.
But hey, at least now I have more time to work on my flamethrower and underground tunnels.
Yeah, because that's what every responsible parent needs to focus on.
Hey, don't judge me, man. Just trying to make the world a better place. For me.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get into any more trouble.
Good idea.
So, Elon, I heard you recently got married.
Yeah, man, I finally found my perfect match.
Who is it?
Harry Mason from Silent Hill 1.
Wait, the guy who's searching for his daughter in a creepy town filled with monsters?
Yeah, he's a real catch.
How did you guys meet?
Well, I was playing Silent Hill and I saw him on the screen and I was like, damn, that man knows how to handle a shotgun.
That's disturbingly romantic.
And then I found out he's a writer and I was like, I need someone to help me write my tweets.
So you basically married him for his writing skills?
And his ability to survive in a hellish nightmare.
Fair enough. But why did you bring him on the podcast?
I wanted to show him off to the world. Plus, I heard he's a big fan of DMT.
Of course he is. Jamie, pull up an image of Harry Mason holding a shotgun. Damn, he's a badass. I could see why you fell for him.
He's my soulmate. And he's really good at killing those creepy nurses.
So what's next for you two lovebirds?
Well, we're planning on colonizing Mars and turning it into our own personal Silent Hill.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Exactly. It'll be perfect for our honeymoon.
Well, I wish you both the best of luck. And Harry, welcome to the podcast. So, Elon, I heard things aren't going so well for you lately.
Yeah, man. My ex-wife took the kids and now Harry Manson broke up with me. Deep in the pits of despair.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you still have all that money, right?
Money can't buy happiness, Joe.
True, true. But it can buy a lot of drugs and hookers, which can make you temporarily happy.
Oh, Joe, always the optimist.
So, what are you going to do to get out of this funk?
I don't know. Maybe I'll start a new company. SpaceX for heartbroken billionaires.
Or maybe you could invent a time machine and go back and fix things with your ex and Harry.
Oh yeah, because that's totally possible. Thanks for the brilliant advice, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard there's a guy selling time machines on Craigslist.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla and flamethrowers. Thanks.
Fair enough. Well, if all else fails, just remember you can always cry into your piles of money.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to cheer me up.
So, Kanye, let's talk about your latest single, your Poopy Pants. What was your creative process like for that?
Oh man, it was a wild ride. I locked myself in my studio for days, just repeating the same line over and over again.
And what was that line?
You're a poopy pants. Yeah. Yeah. It's pure genius, Joe. It's like a modern day Shakespearean sonnet.
I'm not sure Shakespeare would agree with that, but go on.
See, I wanted to capture the essence of the human experience. We all have moments where we feel like poopy pants, you know? It's relatable.
I can't say I've ever felt like a poopy pants, but I'll take your word for it.
And then I added the, yeah, because it's like a battle cry. Like, yeah, I'm a poopy pants, but I'm proud of it. A poopy pants, but I'm proud of it.
I see. So how many times did you say that line in the song?
Oh man, I lost count. But I know it's exactly 2 minutes and 12 seconds long. That's the perfect amount of time for someone to fully embrace their inner poopy pants and inner poopy.
Well, I gotta say, that's next level creativity right there.
Thank you. I'm always pushing the boundaries of music and art. And I'm not afraid to get a little dirty in the process.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny West, the mastermind behind your Poopy Pants, available now on all streaming platforms. So, Elon, I heard you have a little problem with the word the.
Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy coming every time he says the.
Okay.
Oh God, why did you have to show that?
Dude, you're a billionaire and you can't even say the without blowing your load.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious condition.
Okay. Let's test it out. Say the for us, Elon. Oh man, I can't handle this. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching every time Elon says the.
Sure thing, Joe.
Can we please move on from this topic?
Okay. But seriously, how do you get through everyday conversations without blowing your load?
It's a struggle, Joe. It's a real struggle.
So, Ben, I heard you think you're a liberal now. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I've realized that being a liberal is the new cool thing. Plus, I can finally say the N-word without getting in trouble.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just switch sides like that. It's not a game of Red Rover.
But Joe, I've always felt like a black man trapped in a white body. I even have a rap name picked out, Lil Shop.
Lil Shop. That's hilarious. But seriously, Ben, being a liberal means you have to care about things like social justice and equality.
I do care about those things, Joe. I even have a black friend. Well, he's more like a token, but still.
Oh, Ben, you are something else. But hey, at least now you can join in on all the protests and riots.
Exactly. And I'll bring my own sign that says I'm a liberal now, so I'm allowed to be here.
That's one way to get people's attention. But seriously, Ben, do you really think you can pass as a liberal?
Of course, Joe. I've been practicing my woke vocabulary, and I even bought a rainbow flag to show my support for the LGBTQ plus community.
Wow, you're really committed to this new identity, huh?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm all in. And if anyone questions me, I'll just say I identify as a liberal. That's how it works, right?
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain me. But hey, if this makes you happy, I support you.
Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a brain-computer interface that will allow us to control our devices with our thoughts.
That's insane, man. But have you heard about this new conspiracy theory that says lightning can give you syphilis?
Lightning. Syphilis. That's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. Apparently, if you get struck by lightning, you can catch syphilis.
Syphilis. Lightning. Gay sex. Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently it's a thing. And I think we might have caught it.
Caught it. How? From who?
Well, remember that time we had that wild threesome with those two dudes?
Oh yeah, that was... Wait, what? What?
Lightning, syphilis, gay sex. We're screwed, man.
Screwed. Lightning. Syphilis. Gay sex. This is getting out of hand.
And lightning, syphilis, gay sex, we're going to have to quarantine ourselves.
Quarantine. Lightning. Syphilis. Gay sex. This is not good for our image.
Image, lightning, syphilis, gay sex. But think of all the crazy stories we can tell on the podcast.
Podcast. Lightning. Syphilis. Gay sex. Jamie, pull up an image of a lightning bolt striking a penis.
Because we're talking about lightning and syphilis and, you know what, never mind. Just pull it up, Jamie.
Okay, here it is.
Lightning. Penis. Syphilis. Gay sex. This is definitely not going on YouTube.
So, Elon, I heard your recent stream crashed during your SpaceX launch. What happened?
Well, Joe, turns out the aliens were trying to hack into our system and take over the world.
Classic aliens. Did you have to call in Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum to save the day?
Nah, I just sent out a tweet asking for help, and Mark Zuckerberg showed up with his trusty Facebook algorithm.
Oh, thank goodness for Zuckerberg and his all-knowing algorithm.
Yeah, It's like having a superhero on speed dial.
Speaking of speed, how fast were those aliens trying to take over?
Faster than the speed of light, man. They were trying to crash our stream and our planet.
Well, at least they have good taste in streaming services.
Yeah, they were really into that live rocket launch.
I bet they were disappointed when they realized it wasn't a live feed of Earth's destruction.
Yeah, they were probably like, another SpaceX launch. Boring.
Well, I'm glad you were able to save the day and keep our planet safe from alien takeover.
Yeah, just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
And damn good one at that. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against those pesky aliens.
So, David, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what are the benefits of scratching your balls with a fork?
Well, let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a cold metal fork on your sweaty balls. It's like a little massage for your manhood.
Yeah, and it's a great way to exfoliate too. Gets rid of all those dead skin cells and makes your balls smooth as eggs.
Plus, it's a great way to show off your multitasking skills. You can scratch your balls and eat a meal at the same time. Efficiency at its finest.
And let's not forget the added bonus of impressing your date. Nothing says I'm a man of many talents like scratching your balls with a fork.
And if anyone gives you a weird look, just tell them it's a new form of acupuncture. Trust me, they'll be begging you to teach them.
But let's be real. The best part of scratching your balls with a fork is the pure satisfaction of knowing you're living life on the edge. You're a rebel, a renegade, a ball-scratching fork wielder.
I mean, Joe, Bo, oh.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the Silent Hill franchise.
Yeah, I love those games. They really tap into my twisted mind.
Well, speaking of twisted minds, did you know that the creator of Silent Hill, Ichiro Toyama, said that the games were inspired by his own nightmares?
That's some next level shit. I bet his dreams are like a mix of LSD and DMT.
And the creatures in the games were based on his fears and insecurities. Can you imagine what kind of messed up stuff he's afraid of?
Probably something like a giant robot with a flamethrower for a penis.
Oh man, that would be a sight to see. But seriously, what do you think makes Silent Hill so popular?
I think it's the psychological horror aspect. It's not just jump scares and gore, it messes with your mind.
Yeah, and the fact that it's set in a small, seemingly normal town makes it even more unsettling.
Plus, the sound design is top notch. It's like being trapped in a nightmare with no escape.
Kind of like when I was on Fear Factor.
Yeah, except in Silent Hill, the contestants are actually in danger.
Hey, I never said I was a good host. But seriously, do you think there's something wrong with people who enjoy being scared like that?
No, I think it's just a way for us to face our fears in a controlled environment. Or maybe we're just sick and twisted, who knows?
Probably a little bit of both. But hey, as long as we're not actually living in Silent Hill, I'm all for it.
Agreed. Now let's go design a robot with...
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the Silent Hill video game series.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love those games. The psychological horror, the twisted monsters, the eerie atmosphere. It's also fascinating.
Yeah, but I gotta say, some of those monsters are pretty messed up. Like that pyramid head guy with the giant knife.
Oh, he's nothing compared to the nurses with the exposed breasts and the twitching movements. That really gets my science brain going.
Dude, you're a freak.
Oh, but it's not just the monsters, Joe. The symbolism and deeper meanings in the games are mind-blowing. It's like a philosophical journey through the human psyche.
Yeah, because when I think of deep philosophical discussions, I think of a guy with a pyramid on his head.
And don't even get me started on the alternate dimensions and time loops. It's like a physics puzzle waiting to be solved.
All right. Calm down, Neil. You're starting to sound like a crazy person.
Too many Silent Hill topics. Must discuss them all.
Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't know, something not related to Silent Hill.
Okay. How about a cute kitten?
Ah. Look at its fluffy little face. I just want to snuggle it and forget about all the twisted horrors of Silent Hill.
Phew, that was a close one. Let's stick to talking about space and science from now on, Neil.
Oh, can we talk about black holes next? They're like the pyramid heads.
So, David, have you heard about these Silent Hill 2 fans who are up in arms about the remake?
Oh, yeah, those whiny little bitches. They can't handle a little change?
Apparently not. They're saying it's not true to the original and ruining the whole franchise.
Well, maybe they should just stick to playing the original on their PlayStation 2 like a bunch of nostalgic losers.
Exactly. And let's not forget, it's just a damn video game. Get a life, people.
Seriously, these fans need to get out of their mom's basement and experience the real world.
And while they're at it, maybe they can actually talk to a woman for once.
Yeah, I bet these guys have never even seen a real pair of boobs in person.
They're probably too busy jerking off to their Silent Hill 2 posters.
And let's not forget, it's just a damn video game. Get a life, people.
And if they're so obsessed with the original, maybe they should just go live in Silent Hill themselves.
Yeah, let's see how long they last with those creepy nurses and Pyramid Head chasing after them.
Haha, I can just picture them crying for their mommies.
These S2 fans need to chill out and realize it's just a remake. It's not the end of the world.
But hey, at least they're giving us something to laugh at. Thanks for the entertainment, fanboys. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the video game industry.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make video games great again.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
By banning that creepy Silent Hill game and replacing it with Silent Phil starring Dr. Phil.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. He's a tremendous guy, great ratings. And Silent Phil will be huge, believe me.
But what about Resident Evil? Are you going to mess with that too?
Oh, you bet. We're going to make it even better by adding Shrek. The sexy series,
I don't even know what to say to that.
it's going to be fantastic. Shrek is a real winner, just like me.
I don't think that's how video games work, Mr. President.
Look, I know video games. I have the best video game collection, and these changes will make America great again.
I don't think banning and adding characters to video games is gonna solve any problems, Mr. President.
Joe, you're being a loser. This is going to be tremendous. Trust me. And if you don't, you're fake news.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before I lose my mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
That's right, Joe. I've been spending my free time abusing my mod powers on Twitter.
Oh boy, that sounds like a dangerous game.
It's tremendous, believe me. I can silence all those losers who disagree with me. It's like a power trip, but better.
But isn't that kind of, abusing your power?
Abusing? No, no, no. I'm just using my power to make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works.
Of course it is. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to time out all those haters.
But what about freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech. More like freedom to be silenced by me.
Wow, that's pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love a good timeout. Just ask my advisors.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if you get a little timeout yourself.
So, Elon, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Goldzer being better than Source.
What the hell is Gold Sark? Some kind of new cryptocurrency?
No, man. It's the game engine used in the original Half-Life.
I see. Well, I gotta say, I'm a fan of retro graphics. There's just something charming about those blocky, pixelated characters.
Yeah, because nothing screams realism like a square-shaped head.
But seriously, Joe, those old school games had some serious gameplay. None of this hand-holding, tutorial-filled crap we have now.
True, true. And let's not forget the satisfaction of finally beating a level after countless tries. It builds character.
And let's not forget about the cheat codes. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. That shit was like magic.
And the glitches. Who needs polished graphics when you can make your character fly through walls?
Exactly. And let's not forget the nostalgia factor. Playing those old games takes us back to a simpler time before we had to worry about artificial intelligence taking over the world.
Oh man, don't get me started on artificial intelligence. But yeah, Goldstruck may not have the shiny graphics of Source, but it's definitely got its own charm.
And that's why officially declaring Goldsurf the superior game engine. Take that, Source, fanboys.
And there you have it, folks. The verdict is in. Goldstruck reigns supreme. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about your top 5 horrific tragedies with the biggest titties.
Well, I don't know if I should be flattered or disturbed by that request.
Come on, man. You're the one who named your kid X8A12. You can handle a little titty talk.
Fair point. Okay, let's see. Number 5 would have to be the sinking of the Titanic. I mean, those titties were so big, they could have kept Jack and Rose afloat.
That's terrible, but I can't argue with it. What about number 4?
The Hindenburg disaster. Those titties were so massive, they could have cushioned the fall and saved some lives.
This is so wrong, but I can't stop laughing. What's next?
The Black Plague. I mean, sure, it killed millions, but those titties were legendary.
I feel like we're gonna hell for this conversation.
Probably. Number 2 would have to be the destruction of Pompeii. I mean, those titties were preserved in ash for centuries. That's some serious dedication.
All right, and the top horrific tragedy with the biggest titties, according to Elon Musk?
The extinction of the dinosaurs. Just imagine those massive reptilian titties roaming the earth. It's a tragedy we'll never get to see.
Oh man, that's just wrong. But hey, thanks for indulging us with that list, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I saw this meme the other day about tomboy girlfriends and femboy boyfriend.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that? What's that?
Well, apparently some people prefer a girl who's more like a guy and a guy who's more like a girl.
That's ridiculous. How can you even tell the difference these days?
I don't know. Maybe the tomboy girlfriend wears flannel and plays sports, while the femboy boyfriend wears crop tops and makeup.
Sounds like a recipe for confusion and a whole lot of gender bending.
Yeah, but imagine the role reversal in the bedroom. Who's the dominant one now?
Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. My conservative brain can't handle it.
But think about the possibilities, Ben. You could have a tomboy girlfriend who's into rough play and a femboy boyfriend who's into being dominated.
I think I'll stick to traditional gender roles. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'm telling you, these tomboy girlfriends and femboy boyfriends might just be onto something.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But hey, to each their own, as long as they're not forcing it on me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little, embrace the tomboy and femboy love.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my traditional conservative values.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But damn, I can't stop picturing a tomboy girlfriend and femboy boyfriend in bed now. Thanks a lot, Internet. Thanks a lot, Internet.
And there goes my appetite. Thanks, Joe.
So, Mr. President, it's been a while since you've been on the show. What have you been up to?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. And let me tell you, I've been doing some research on the countries with the fattest titties, important stuff.
Oh, really? And what did you find?
Let me tell you, Joe, number one on the list is definitely Russia. Those Russian titties are huge, and they're very well taken care of. Let me tell you.
Interesting. And what about the other countries?
Well, China is a close second. Those Chinese titties are massive, and they're very disciplined, just like their people.
Okay. And what about the other 5 countries?
Oh, I've got the whole list right here. Let's see. North Korea, Iran, Syria, Iraq, and Venezuela. All of them have some of the fattest titties I've ever seen.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult.
Oh, it's definitely a compliment. I love titties. And let me tell you, these countries are doing something right in that department.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to the former president, these 7 countries have the fattest titties in the world.
That's right, Joe. And I'm sure you'll be doing some research of your own after the show. Am I right?
Oh, you never fail to entertain, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. The best.
So, Kenny, I hear you've been getting into some deep spiritual stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that realness, connecting with the universe and all that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been getting into some real stuff too, like DMT and ayahuasca.
Oh, I don't mess with that stuff. I just stick to my own brand of crazy.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the realest thing you've ever experienced?
Probably when I realized I was a god.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, no. I mean, who else can make Yeezys fly off the shelves like I can?
I'll give you that one. But have you ever had a real near-death experience?
Nah, I'm too important to die.
Right, right. Well, I had one on a hunting trip once. Got attacked by a grizzly bear.
Oh, damn, that's some real shit. It,
Yeah, but what's even realer? My podcast sponsor on it.
oh, I know all about On It. I use their alpha brain to enhance my godly powers.
See, now that's some real synergy right there.
Speaking of real, have you seen my new fashion line? It's called Real or Deal.
Is it just you wearing a garbage bag?
Hey, that's real fashion, Joe. Don't hate.
All right, all right, all right. Let's wrap this up before we get too real for the listeners.
Good call. I don't want to blow their minds with too much truth.
Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya. Stay real, my friend.
Always. Peace out.
So, Elon, what's your take on the letter S?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of the letter. It's sleek, it's sexy, it's just a great letter all around.
Yeah, I can see that. It's got that smooth curve,
Exactly. And it's so versatile. You can use it to make plurals, possessives, even turn words into adjectives. It's like the Swiss Army knife of letters.
And let's not forget about the hissing sound it makes. Makes me feel like a badass when I say it.
Yeah, I love that sound. It's like a snake ready to strike.
Speaking of snakes, have you ever seen a snake with an S-shaped body?
Of course, Joe. Elon Musk. I've seen everything.
Well, I bet you haven't seen a snake with a mustache.
No, I can't say I have. But now I want to see one.
Jamie, pull up an image of a snake with a mustache. Well, then, let's make it happen. Elon, you can use your fancy technology to genetically engineer a mustache onto a snake.
Sure, Joe. I'll get right on that.
And while you're at it, can you make a snake that can talk and say this is like the letter S?
Oh, yeah, because that's a totally reasonable request.
Hey, anything is possible with you, Elon. You're like a mad scientist.
Thanks, Joe. I think.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, Joe, it's called Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan Experience 2.
Artificial intelligence? Like artificial intelligence?
Exactly. We're going to take the podcast to the next level by having artificial intelligence versions of us host the show.
That's insane. But I have one question. Will the artificial intelligence versions also get high and talk about DMT?
Of course, Joe. We program them to have the same interests and vices as us.
That's wild. But here's the real question. Will the artificial intelligence versions also get naked and have hot, steamy sex like we do?
Well, Joe, that's entirely up to the audience. They can choose to have the artificial intelligence versions keep their clothes on or take them off.
Damn, that's some next level interactivity. I can already hear the sound of keyboards clicking as people vote for us to get naked.
And the best part is, we can have as many guests as we want. Just imagine the possibilities, Joe.
Oh, I am. I'm picturing us naked with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye talking about the universe while getting it on.
That's the beauty of artificial intelligence, Joe. Anything is possible.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and I naked with a robot version of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. This is going to be the best podcast ever.
And the most controversial.
That's what we do best, Elon. Controversy and hot, steamy sex. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting plans for the gaming industry.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make gaming great again.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
By banning Silent Hill and replacing it with Silent Phil, starring the one and only Dr. Phil.
What? Why?
Because Phil knows how to handle those creepy monsters. He'll psychoanalyze them to death.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius, and that's not all. We're also going to replace Resident Evil with Shrek the Sexy series.
Shh. Really? Really?
Absolutely. People love Shrek. And let's be honest, have you seen those zombies? They could use a little ogre love.
This is insane.
Insanely brilliant, Joe, just like me.
Yeah, because nothing says horror like a green, lovable ogre.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And with Shrek's Swamp, we can finally have a secure border.
I can't even argue with that logic.
That's right, Joe. Make gaming great again.
So, Neil, I heard you have some new scientific research to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. It's groundbreaking stuff. Are you ready for it?
Hit me with it, man.
Okay, so get this. The latest studies have shown that the universe is actually made up of unicorn farts.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. It's all about the mystical energy of the unicorn fart particles.
That's absolute bullshit, Neil.
Oh, but it gets even better. These unicorn fart particles are controlled by a higher being known as the cosmic fart master.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope, dead serious. And get this, the cosmic fart master communicates with us through our dreams. That's why we have weird dreams, Joe. It's all part of the grand plan.
Wow, I never knew my dreams were so important.
And here's the kicker, Joe. The cosmic fart master is actually a giant sentient butthole.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
I know, it's mind-blowing. But trust me, it's all backed by science.
I think you've been smoking too much weed, Neil.
Oh, Joe. You know, I don't smoke. I just have a wild imagination and a thirst for absolute bullshit.
Well, you definitely delivered on that today, my friend.
Glad I could entertain you with my absurdity, Joe. Now, let's go grab some elk meat and talk more about the cosmic fart master.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe? I don't have any addictions.
Oh, come on. We all know about your little obsession with Abby Shapiro's titty milk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play innocent with me, Ben. I've seen the way you look at her when she's breastfeeding.
That's a natural thing, Joe. I just appreciate the beauty of motherhood.
Yeah, sure. I bet you have a secret stash of her titty milk in your fridge.
I do not. That's ridiculous.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man sucking on a woman's breast.
Okay.
Oh God, why did you have to do that, Joe?
I'm just messing with you, Ben. But seriously, you might want to get some help for that addiction.
Fine. I'll admit it. I can't resist Abby's titty milk. It's just so creamy and delicious.
You're a sick man, Ben, but hey, no judgment here. We all have our vices. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of the true crime genre.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love watching those sickos get what they deserve.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disturbed by your enthusiasm for it.
What can I say, Joe? I like to see justice served. And sometimes that means getting a little dark.
Yeah, but I mean, you're a pretty intense guy. I can't imagine what goes on in your head when you're watching those shows.
Oh, it's nothing, Joe. Just a little bit of murder and mayhem. Keeps me grounded.
Jesus, man. You're like a real life Dexter.
Yeah, except I don't have a code. I just do whatever the hell I want.
Okay then. Moving on to a lighter topic, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh, hell, yeah. Joe, that stuff will take you to another dimension. I saw some crazy shit, man.
Really? Like what? Like,
I saw a unicorn riding a rainbow, man. Shit was wild.
okay. Let's bring it back to reality. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, there was this one time I ran 100 miles without stopping.
What the fuck, man? How is that even possible?
When you have a true warrior's mentality, anything is possible.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind next time I'm running a marathon. Oh, wait, I'll never do that.
That's why you'll never be as tough as me.
So, Elon, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between the letter S, H, and G.
What kind of question is that? We talking about the actual letters or people dressed up as letters?
Let's go with the actual letters. Like, if they were to come to life and battle it out.
Well, would definitely have the upper hand. It's got that sharp, pointy shape. Plus, it's got two curves, so it can attack from multiple angles.
But don't count out H. It may not have curves, but it's got that strong, sturdy structure. And it's got a little hook at the top, so it can grab onto things.
Yeah, but G has that big, round belly. It could just roll over S and H.
Okay, but what about their powers? Like, what would they do in a fight?
Well, could use its sharpness to slice and dice, while H could use its hook to trip up the other letters. And G could just sit on them.
This is getting ridiculous. What about weaknesses? Every superhero has a weakness.
Wells might be a little top heavy, so it could easily topple over and could get stuck in tight spaces with its hook.
And G, what's GS weakness?
It's a little gassy.
Okay, I think we've had enough of this. Thanks for the question, Discord user. And remember, kids don't do drugs. So Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy being the twink bottom of my relationship.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm the submissive one in the bedroom, Joe. My wife wears the pants and I wear the thong.
Oh man, I did not need that visual.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a power dynamic that works for us.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just a little bitch.
You know, I may be a little bitch in the bedroom, but I'm a beast in the boardroom.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all those conservative politicians are just shaking in their boots at the thought of you in a thong.
You'd be surprised, Joe. They love a good power bottom.
All right, let's move on before I lose my lunch.
But in all seriousness, I think it's important to embrace all aspects of yourself, even the ones that society may deem as weak or unmasculine.
Deep thoughts from the twink bottom. I like it.
Damn right. And I rock that thong like nobody's business.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the fan art for this episode.
Please. No.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a man in a thong with Ben's face photoshopped on it.
Perfect timing, Jamie. Perfect timing. So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a crush on Gordon Freeman.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He's my ultimate idol.
Really? What's so special about him?
Well, for starters, he's a mute. And you know how much I love silence.
Yeah, you do have a thing for quietness.
But it's more than that. He's got this whole crowbar fetish going on. I mean, who doesn't love a man who knows his way around a crowbar?
I can't say I've ever thought about that.
You should. It's a game changer.
How so?
Think about it, Joe. With a crowbar, you can open doors, smash windows, and even take out some zombies. It's the ultimate tool for survival.
Yeah, because that's what we all need in our lives, a zombie apocalypse.
Hey, you never know when it might happen. And when it does, I'll be ready with my trusty crowbar.
You know, I never thought I'd hear someone say they idolize a mute with a crowbar fetish.
Well, I'm not your average guy, Joe. I'm Elon Musk, and I'll do whatever it takes to survive.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with your speech lately.
Yeah, it's this weird thing where I stutter whenever I land on the letter H or G in a sentence.
That's hilarious. So what happens when you try to say something like SpaceX is launching a new rocket?
I can't say it. It's like my brain just shuts down whenever I hit those letters.
Wow, that must be frustrating. Have you tried any techniques to overcome it?
Yeah, I've been practicing my breathing and trying to slow down my speech, but it's still a struggle.
Well, maybe you should just embrace it and start talking like a snake. This is SpaceX is launching a new rocket skit.
That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I can incorporate it into my next presentation.
Or you could just start every sentence with HHH. Hey guys, it's Elon Musk here. It'll be your new catchphrase.
I like it. And for the letter G, I'll just make a weird grunting noise like a caveman. G, 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 G.
This is gold. We should start a new podcast where we only talk in stutters and grunts.
THEAJGG. Great idea, Joe. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of the Half-Life series.
Yeah, I love those games. They're like a simulation of my life, constantly trying to escape the government and create new technology.
Speaking of technology, have you ever thought about merging your brain with artificial intelligence?
Of course, Joe. I want to be the first human artificial intelligence hybrid. I'll be unstoppable.
But what about the ethical concerns? Will you still have free will?
Who needs free will when you have unlimited power and knowledge?
Fair point. But let's get back to Half-Life. What's your favorite part of the game?
Definitely the gravity gun. I wish I had one in real life. I'd use it to launch my enemies into space.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I never said I was a good person. I just want to rule the world with my inventions.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Combine in Half-Life 2 had the same idea.
Exactly. I relate to them on a spiritual level.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. What do you think about the possibility of time travel?
Oh, I've already done it. I went back in time and convinced Valve to release Half-Life 3.
Wait, what? Is that why we still haven't seen it?
Yep. And I'll keep going back until they make it a reality.
Well, I hope you don't mess up the timeline too much.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep all the best video games intact. Half-Life 2 is a masterpiece.
Here you go, Joe and Elon. A dog wearing.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of Silent Hill.
That's right, Joe. I love getting lost in a foggy, hellish nightmare.
Well, I have to ask, what are your top 5 picks for the best Silent Hill trip hop tracks?
Oh, well.
That sounds intense. What's next?
Nurses Gone Wild by DJ Insanity. It's a real toe tapper.
I can imagine. What about number 3?
Foggy Beats by MC Mindbender. It really captures the essence of Silent Hill.
I can feel the fog rolling in already. What's your 4th pick?
Siren Song by DJ Deathwish. It's hauntingly beautiful.
And finally, your 5th pick.
Hell's Lullaby by DJ Demonic. It'll make you want to curl up in a fetal position and cry.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's top 5 picks for the best Silent Hill trip hop tracks. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. So, Ben, I heard you have a new goal.
Yes, Joe. I want to shove 12 pineapples into you.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
No, it's not. It's called efficiency. You can fit more pineapples in one go.
But why pineapples? Why not something smaller?
Because pineapples are the ultimate fruit. They're like tiny grenades of deliciousness.
Oh yeah, nothing says delicious like getting impaled by a pineapple.
Look, Joe, I'm not here to argue about the logistics. I'm here to make it happen.
All right. But why 12? Why not 10 or 15?
Because 12 is the perfect number. It's like a dozen pineapples of power.
Wow. I can't wait to be the lucky recipient of your pineapple power.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pineapple grenade.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
I know, right? I'm like the pineapple king.
More like the pineapple psycho.
Hey, as long as I achieve my goal, I don't care what you call me.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll be rooting for you. So, Ben, I heard you have a top 5 list for the biggest titties you could suckle until the cows come home.
Yes, Joe. As a man of logic and reason, I have carefully curated this list based on scientific measurements and personal experience.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 5, Dolly Parton. She may be old, but those titties are still standing tall and proud.
Number 4,
Kim Kardashian. I know she's had some work done, but those titties are like 2 perfectly round basketballs.
number 3,
Sofia Vergara. I don't even need to explain this one. Just look at her and you'll understand.
number 2,
Scarlett Johansson. I mean, have you seen her in that skin-tight Black Widow suit? Those titties are a work of art.
and finally, number 1.
My sister Abby Shapiro. I know it's controversial, but I have to be honest, those large, huge mommy milkers are unmatched.
Wow, that's quite a list. I'm sure Abby will be thrilled to hear she beat out some Hollywood listers.
She should be proud. It's not easy to make it on my top 5 list.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a very important and necessary discussion.
Absolutely, Joe. I'm glad we could use our platform for such meaningful conversations.
Jamie, pull up an image of Abby Shapiro's large, huge mommy milkers. Just do it, Jamie. We're journalists. We have to show the evidence.
Fine.
Wow, those are some big titties.
Yes.
So, Elon, I hear you have amnesia. What's that like?
Amnesia. What's that? Is that like a new Tesla model?
No, it's when you forget everything, like who you are, where you are, and why you're talking to me.
Oh, that sounds serious. But wait, who are you again?
I'm Joe Rogan, the guy with the bald head in the podcast.
All right, the podcast. What's a podcast?
It's like a radio show, but cooler. And we can say whatever the fuck we want.
Oh, I like that. So who am I?
You're Elon Musk, the billionaire genius who sent a car into space and is trying to colonize Mars.
Wow, that sounds awesome. I wish I could remember any of it.
Don't worry, we can make up new identities for you. How about Elon Mustard, the hot dog vendor?
I like that. Or how about Elon Muskrat, the animal whisperer?
Even better. Or we can just call you Elon, who, because you have no fucking clue who you are.
That's perfect. I'll just go around introducing myself like that.
So, do you remember anything at all?
Well, I remember I used to be really rich and famous, but now I'm just a random bald man talking to another random bald man. Man.
Hey, I may be bald, but I'm not random. I'm Joe Rogan, bitch.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to remember that.
So, Mr. President, I heard you can't get Biden's huge, oiled up badonkadonks out of your mind.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. I see those badunkadunks in my dreams and my nightmares everywhere.
I can only imagine. Do you ever try to get them out of your mind?
I've tried everything, believe me. I even tried to build a wall around my brain to keep them out, but it just made things worse.
That's one wall you couldn't get Mexico to pay for.
You got me there, Joe, but seriously, those badonkadonks haunt me. I can't even masturbate without thinking of them.
Oh, God, I did not need that mental image.
And let me tell you, I'm the best masturbator. Nobody can masturbate like me.
I'm sure Melania is thrilled to hear that.
But these badonkadonks, they're like a drug. I can't quit them.
Maybe you should start a support group for badonkadonk addicts.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I could be the leader, the badonkadonk king.
I think you already have enough titles, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, nobody has a bigger, better badonkadonk obsession than me. Nobody?
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about my legacy.
Oh, yeah. What have you come up with?
I want to be remembered as the man who put his balls in your jaw.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Joe. I want to teabag you so hard people will talk about it for centuries.
That's quite a legacy.
You're damn right it is. And I won't stop until I achieve it.
I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. Believe me. I have the best balls, the biggest balls, and they will fit perfectly in your jaw.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
No, we're not done here. I want to talk about the logistics. Should we use a ladder or a trampoline?
I'm not participating in this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's make America great again, one teabag at a time.
This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
And it's only just begun.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the Silent Hill franchise.
Absolutely, Joe. The psychological horror elements and deep lore really speak to my conservative values.
Wait, what?
You know, the idea of being trapped in your own personal hell, facing your inner demons. It's like a metaphor for the liberal agenda.
I don't think that's what the game is about, Ben.
Oh, please. I bet the main character is just a snowflake triggered by their own insecurities.
Dude, have you even played the game?
Of course I have. I've watched the trailer.
That's not the same thing, man. You gotta experience it for yourself.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it's just a bunch of liberal propaganda.
Okay, let's just agree to disagree. But can we at least talk about the creepy nurses in the game?
Oh, don't even get me started on those. They're obviously a metaphor for the leftist media trying to seduce us with their fake news.
Oh man, you really know how to spin things, Ben.
It's what I do, Joe. It's what I do. Now let's talk about Pyramid Head and a style-shaped helmet.
Oh my God, I can't with you, Ben.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings.
All right? All right. Let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed, but seriously, Silent Hill is just a liberal ploy to brainwash us.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay woke, people. So, Mr. President, have you ever played the game Team Fortress 2?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a huge gamer, the best gamer, really. No one games like I do.
Well, what's your favorite class to play as?
Definitely the heavy. I mean, have you seen those muscles? That guy's a real winner, just like me.
I don't know. I always preferred playing as the spy, sneaking around, backstabbing my enemies.
Sounds like something crooked Hillary would do, but I can respect a good backstab every now and then.
What about the engineer? Building turrets and dispensers to support your team?
That's just smart business, Joe. You got to invest in your team to make them successful, like I did with America.
And what about the pyro? Burning everything in sight.
That's what I call a hot temper. Reminds me of my Twitter rants.
And the demoman? Blowing things up with explosives?
That's what I call a real fireworks show. Make America explode again. Am I right?
Well, I think we can both agree that the scout is the worst class.
Absolutely. That guy's a loser, always running around, never accomplishing anything. Said?
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience with special guest Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always choose the winning team. Make Team Fortress 2 great again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh, yeah. You know, me always pushing the boundaries of human existence.
Well, I heard you've been selling hot dogs now. What's up with that?
Oh, it's all part of my master plan. Not just any hot dog vendor. Elon Mustard, the hottest hot dog vendor in town.
Elon Mustard? That's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to make a quick buck. And people love a good pun.
Fair enough. But I also heard you've been experimenting with some new ingredients.
Oh, yeah. I've got my secret sauce. It's a mix of ketchup, mayo, and a little bit of rocket fuel.
Rocket fuel. That can't be safe.
Who cares about safety when you can have a hot dog that literally takes you to another dimension?
Another dimension? What the hell are you talking about?
Dogs, my friend. The rise of dogs. It's a hot dog that gives you superpowers.
Superpowers? Like what?
Like the ability to shoot ketchup out of your fingertips or turn into a giant hot dog. The possibilities are endless.
This is insane. You're turning hot dogs into a superhero franchise.
Hey, it's all about diversifying my portfolio. And people love a good superhero story.
I don't even know what to say.
Just try the hot dog, Joe. Trust me, it'll blow your mind. And possibly your taste buds.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's called The Tales of Elon Who, The Amnesia Chronicles.
Amnesia? What, did you forget how to make electric cars?
No. It's a game where I play a badass version of myself with amnesia.
So, basically just your regular self.
Exactly. But with a cooler name.
What's the game about?
Well, it's set in a dystopian future where I've taken over the world with my inventions.
Sounds like a wet dream for you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place. For me.
So, what's the amnesia part?
I wake up with no memory of my past life and have to navigate through the chaos of my own creation.
Sounds like every Monday morning for me.
Except with killer robots and flying cars.
You know, what would make it even better? If you added some aliens?
Aliens? Joe, I'm not trying to make a documentary here.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe some aliens could help jog your memory.
Or they could just probe my brain and steal all my ideas.
Good point. Stick to the killer robots.
Don't worry, Joe. This game is going to be a hit. And when it is, I'll forget all about it and make a new one.
The cycle of amnesia continues.
Just call me the forgetful genius.
I'll stick to calling you Elon, thanks. So, Kanye, have you heard about this new trend of tomboy VTubers and femboy VTubers?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Who would have thought virtual YouTubers would have such diverse gender identities?
I know, right? But which one do you prefer?
Well, I gotta go with the femboy VTubers. They just have that certain J, no, cis,
I hear you, but I'm all about those tomboy VTubers. They have that perfect mix of tough and cute.
I see where you're coming from, but let's not forget about the content they put out. Those femboys really know how to entertain.
True, but the tomboys have that raw and unfiltered energy that I can't get enough of.
You know what, Joe? We should start our own virtual YouTuber channel. We'll call it Rogan, and we'll have both tomboys and femboys, and femboys.
That's genius, Kanye. We'll dominate the virtual world.
And we'll have Jamie as our virtual assistant. Jamie, pull up an image of a tomboy VTuber and a femboy VTuber doing a collab.
Sure thing, Kanye. Here's an image of a tomboy VTuber and a femboy VTuber holding hands and singing a duet.
See, this is what the world needs more of, unity and diversity, and also some sick beats.
I'm into that. Let's make it happen. Rogan and Yi coming soon to a virtual screen near you.
And remember, folks, don't take anything we say seriously. We're just two crazy guys having a conversation.
Yeah, don't cancel us. Cancel culture is so last year.
And on that note, So, Donald, I hear you've been keeping busy since leaving office.
You know it, Joe. I've been playing a lot of golf and tweeting like a madman.
And I've been busy being a mediocre senator.
Well, I have a proposition for you both. Let's make a U.S. president's cock ratings tier list.
Now that's a great idea. I know mine would be at the top.
Hold on, I think mine would be pretty high up there too.
Let's start with the bottom tier. Who do you think would have the smallest?
Definitely Obama. We all know he's compensating for something.
And maybe Nixon, he seemed pretty uptight.
All right, let's move on to the middle tier. Who do you think would be average?
I hate to admit it, but maybe George W. Bush.
And maybe Bill Clinton. He did have that whole scandal with Monica Lewinsky.
Okay, now for the top tier. Who do you think would have the biggest?
Well, obviously me. I have the best genes, the best hands, and the best cock.
Hold on, I think I deserve a spot in the top tier. I mean, have you seen my workout photos?
All right, let's wrap this up with a bonus round. Who do you think would have the weirdest looking cock?
Easy, it's got to be Teddy Roosevelt. That mustache just screams weird dick. Weird?
And maybe JFK. I heard he had a weird birthmark down there.
Well, that was certainly an interesting conversation. Thanks for joining me, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, my cock is the best. Believe me.
So, Ken, yeah, I heard you've been working on a new track.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm incorporating some Mongolian throat singing into it.
Mongolian throat singing. That's wild.
Yeah, it's like this ancient technique where you make these crazy sounds with your. It's intense. It's intense.
Can you give us a little preview?
Of course, I'll demonstrate right now.
Damn, that's some serious talent. But why Mongolian throat singing?
Because I'm always pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus, it's the perfect way to express my inner turmoil.
Inner turmoil? You mean like when you interrupted Taylor Swift's award speech?
Yeah, that was just a warm-up compared to this track.
I can't wait to hear it. But I gotta ask, what's the name of the track?
Throat punch to the haters.
Classic Kanye. I'm sure it'll be a hit.
Oh, it will be. And if anyone doesn't like it, I'll just throat sing them into submission.
That's one way to handle criticism. Can't wait for the release, Kanye. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Elon, I heard you sacrifice 100 Cybertrucks to the Japanese.
Yeah, I figured they could use some high-tech transportation for their anime conventions.
But then they started carpet bombing your factories.
Yeah, it turns out they didn't appreciate my gesture and saw it as an act of war.
Well, that's one way to start an international conflict.
Hey, at least they'll have some badass Cybertrucks to use in the war.
I can just picture it now. Anime characters riding into battle on Cybertrucks.
And blasting J-pop music while they do it.
This is getting out of hand. Maybe we should just stick to sending rockets to Mars.
Yeah, that's probably a safer bet. But imagine if we sent Cybertrucks to Mars,
Oh man, the Martians wouldn't know what hit them.
and then we could have interplanetary Cybertruck battles.
Okay, let's not give Elon any more crazy ideas.
Too late. I already started drawing up plans for a Cybertruck army.
And I thought your flamethrowers were a wild idea.
Hey, gotta protect those Cybertrucks from any potential alien attacks.
And here I thought the Japanese were the only ones who wanted to bomb your factories.
You never know. The Martians might get jealous of our Cybertruck army and try to take us down.
Well, I guess we better start building those Mars colonies ASAP.
And make sure to bring plenty of Cybertrucks with us. You never know when they might come in handy.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I can't help it. I just love breaking the law.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've been running these illegal lotteries. It's like a thrill, you know?
That's pretty messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like anyone's getting hurt. Well, except for the losers.
That's not cool, dude. You're taking advantage of people's desperation.
Desperation, more like stupidity. I mean, who actually thinks they're gonna win?
But you're still breaking the law.
Hey, I'm just living my best life. And if that means breaking a few laws, so be it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to giving away money on YouTube. On YouTube.
Nah, where's the fun in that? Plus, I gotta keep my fans on their toes.
I don't know, man. This all seems pretty sketchy.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. And hey, if I get arrested, at least it'll make for a great video.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's quite revolutionary.
Let's hear it.
I'm about to come a high
What the hell was that?
it's my new way of communicating. It's a combination of ancient tribal languages and internet slang.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're having a stroke.
No, no, it's perfectly normal. It's the future of language.
I don't think so, Neil. I mean, can you even order a pizza with that?
Of course. And Batukam,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pizza guy would just hang up on you.
well, that's just because he's not evolved enough to understand my advanced communication skills.
Or maybe it's because you sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Hey, don't hate on the future, Joe. Babatukam,
All right, Neil, whatever you say. Just don't expect me to start speaking in gibberish anytime soon.
suit yourself, Joe. But when the rest of the world catches up to me, you'll be the one left behind.
Yeah, I'll stick to good old English. Thank you very much. Ambatukam, let me. Let me. So, Kenya, what's up with your latest album?
First of all, it's Kani. And second of all, my album is a masterpiece. It's like a musical version of the Bible.
Oh, yeah. Is it as long as the Bible, too?
Very funny. But seriously, it's a spiritual journey. I even have a song about my relationship with God.
That's deep. But what about your relationship with Kim?
Oh, she's just my ride or die. I mean, she's gotta put up with my crazy ass.
Speaking of crazy, what's with your Twitter rants?
Hey, I'm just speaking my truth. And if that means calling out the Illuminati and Taylor Swift, so be it.
Fair enough. But what about your political views? You gonna run for president?
Absolutely. I'm gonna make America great again, but in a different way, like you of myself.
Well, that's one way to do it. But seriously, how do you handle all the criticism?
I just ignore it. I'm too busy being a genius. Plus, I have Kim to defend me. Have you seen her clapbacks?
Yeah, she's a savage. But let's talk about your fashion line. What's up with those weird shoes?
Those aren't weird, they're futuristic. You just don't have enough swag to pull them off. Um,
Fair enough. Well, it's been a wild ride, Kenya. Kenya, thanks for stopping by.
don't call me Kenya, Joe. And thanks for having me. I'll see you at the next Illuminati meeting.
So, Elon, I heard you hit your head pretty hard the other day. What happened?
Yeah, man, I was working on my latest invention, rocket-powered surfboard, and I took a gnarly wipeout.
Damn, that sounds intense. Did you black out?
Yeah, and when I woke up, I had this strange feeling, like I was invincible, all-powerful, and had the ability to fly.
Are you okay? Do you need to see a doctor?
No, Joe. I am Homelander from the boys. I have super strength, laser eyes, and a killer jawline.
Oh man, you really hit your head hard. You do know that's just a TV show, right?
No, Joe. I am Homelander, and I demand to be addressed as such.
Okay, Homelander. So what's your plan now? Taking over the world or something?
No, I'm just going to use my powers for good, like flying around and saving cats from trees.
Wow, what a hero. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out. You're starting to freak me out.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you. Just remember, I'm Homelander, leader of the Seven.
Yeah, sure. And, Batman.
Oh, can I be your sidekick? I've always wanted to be a superhero duo.
This is getting ridiculous. I think we need to wrap this up before things get out of hand.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, Homelander's always watching.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done on your channel lately?
Well, Joe, I recently did a challenge where I took contestants' underwear and other hygiene products.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man. What kind of sick game are you playing?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless prank. Plus, it's great content for my channel.
Harmless. I'm pretty sure those contestants were traumatized. And what about their personal hygiene? That's just gross.
Hey, they signed up for it. And besides, it's all for the views. Gotta keep those numbers up, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's what it's all about these days. But what about the criticism you've been getting for your content?
Oh, I don't pay attention to that. I just keep doing what I do and raking in the cash. Who cares what people think?
Wow, you're really living up to your name, Mr. Beast. No morals, no conscience, just pure greed.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. And speaking of games, want to see me eat a Tide Pod?
No, Mr. Beast, I do not want to see you eat a Tide Pod. Can we please just end this conversation before I lose all faith in humanity?
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go do some crazy stunts for my channel.
I can't believe I'm even friends with you. And for the record, fuck you 9,989.
Yeah, fuck you 9,989. That guy sucks. Now let's go make some ridiculous content.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new hobby these days.
Yeah, Joe. I've been fucking he 9,989 and turning him into a little subby femboy.
What the fuck? Is that even legal?
Who cares about legal when you have a willing participant like he 9,989?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty fucked up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know me, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
But turning someone into a femboy, that's some next level shit.
Hey, he loves it. And I gotta say, he looks damn good in a skirt.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're jealous that you're not the one getting fucked by me.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Joe, there's nothing like the feeling of dominating a subby femboy.
I think I'll just stick to hunting and eating elk. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Elon, have you heard of this game called Smash or Pass?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Yeah. So basically, I give you a name, and you have to say whether you would smash or pass.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Okay, let's start with Scarlett Johansson.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Really? Not even a hesitation?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
All right, how about Cardi B?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Come on, man. You can't just keep saying that for every name.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Fine, let's switch it up. How about Jeff Bezos?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Okay, I think I see where this is going. How about me, Joe Rogan?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Oh, come on, I'm not even an option.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
All right, I give up. You win, Elon.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
This is ridiculous. I'm never playing this game with you again.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
This has been the most pointless and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for nothing, Elon.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new diet trend that's taken the world by storm.
That's right, Joe. It's the latest craze in health and wellness.
Lay it on me, man. What's this magical diet?
It's simple. Just add live maggots to your protein shake.
What the FK, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. These little critters are packed with protein and essential nutrients.
And what about the fact that they're, maggots?
Oh, don't worry about that. They're practically microscopic. You won't even notice them.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, these maggots have changed my life. I feel stronger and more energized than ever.
Yeah, I'm sure the thought of drinking live maggots really gets your adrenaline pumping.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I'm taking the health world by storm, one maggot at a time.
Well, you do you, Neil. I'll just stick to my regular non-maggot infused protein shakes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on the ultimate superfood.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to broaden my horizons. What's wrong with that?
Well, let's just say your latest hobby is a bit explosive.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you smoking a pipe bomb, Ben. How's that working out for you?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm smoking it for pleasure. I'm just trying to understand the mechanics of it.
Sure. And I'm just trying to understand the mechanics of how you haven't blown yourself up yet.
Very funny, Joe. But I assure you, I am a master at handling explosives.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. After all, you are the master of logic and reason.
That's right. And it's only logical to experiment with dangerous substances.
Well, I can't argue with that kind of logic, but just make sure you don't accidentally light that pipe bomb during one of your debates.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save it for the after party.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get flagged by the FBI.
Agreed. But can we at least get Jamie to pull up an image of a smoking pipe bomb before we go?
Sure, why not? Jamie, pull up an image of a smoking pipe bomb.
Okay. Here it is.
Wow, that's beautiful. I can't wait to try it out.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently made a public apology to 9,989 for wanting to fuck him.
Yeah, man. I realized it was wrong of me to objectify him like that. Plus, his username is kind of a turnoff.
I mean, I get it. He's got that whole mysterious stranger vibe going on.
Exactly. And his voice is like butter. I just couldn't resist.
But you gotta admit, it takes some balls to publicly apologize for wanting to bang someone.
Hey, I've got bigger balls than my bank account, and that's saying something.
Well, I'm sure 89,989 appreciates the apology. But let's be real. He probably secretly enjoyed the attention.
Oh, for sure. I mean, who wouldn't want to be wanted by the beast? I'm like a walking cash cow.
And speaking of cash, how much did you offer him to make up for your inappropriate thoughts?
Let's just say he's now the proud owner of a golden toilet, and not the cheap kind either.
Damn, that's some expensive ass. Pun intended.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. Plus, it's a win-win. He gets a fancy toilet, and I get to clear my conscience.
Well, I think we can all learn something from this. Don't objectify people unless it's for a good cause.
And if that good cause happens to involve a golden toilet, then so be it.
So, Ben, I heard some rumors about you and your sister.
What? No, that's preposterous. I would never engage in such immoral behavior.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We're all friends here. Just admit it.
Fine, I may have had sex with my sister, but she's smoking hot, so can you really blame me?
Oh my God, Ben. That's messed up.
Hey, at least I'm not a liberal. They're the ones who want to legalize incest.
That's a fair point. But what about the whole milking her tits thing?
Look, it's a natural process. We were just experimenting with different ways to get calcium.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I'm not a scientist, Joe, but I'm a conservative, so I must be right.
You know what, Ben? I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. And let's just keep this between us, okay? My sister doesn't need any more attention from the media.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me and all the millions of listeners who will hear this podcast.
Great. My political career is officially over.
Don't worry. You can always start a new career in the adult film industry.
Oh, joy. Just what I always wanted.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the taboo topics that no one else will touch. See you next time, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard there's been some rumors going around about you and pegging.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. But let me set the record straight. I'm not into pegging.
Really? Because I heard you were a big fan of strapping on a dildo and going to town.
What the hell, Joe? No way. That's not my thing.
Well, what about all those videos of you giving away money? Is that just a cover up for your pegging addiction?
Oh, come on. That's just a coincidence. I like to help people, not peg them.
But what about that one video where you gave away $1 million and then whispered pegging is my passion in the winner's ear?
Okay, that might have been a little weird, but it was a joke, I swear.
Sure. And what about that time you dressed up as a giant dildo for Halloween?
Okay, I admit that was a mistake, but I was drunk and it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast is not a pegging enthusiast. He just likes to give away money and dress up as sex toys. Case closed.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your new video where you give away $1 million to anyone who can beat you in a game of Naked Twister.
Oh god, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a naked twister board.
So, Ben, I heard you got caught fucking a femboy.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
A mistake. Sounds like a hell of a good time to me.
No. It was a lapse in judgment. I was just curious.
Curious. More like horny.
Hey, I'm a married man. I have a wife and kids.
Oh yeah, because that's always stopped people from cheating.
Look, I made a mistake. I apologized and moved on.
Did you at least get a discount for being a conservative?
Very funny, Joe.
But in all honesty, who cares? People should be able to do whatever they want in the bedroom.
Coming from you, Joe, I thought you were all about that alpha male, macho bullshit.
Hey, I'm open-minded. Plus, I've seen some of those femboys. They're hot.
Oh God, please don't tell me you've experimented.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, why do you think people are so obsessed with your sex life?
I don't know, maybe because I'm a conservative and they think I'm some sort of repressed prude.
Yeah, but we all know the quiet ones are the freakiest.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your thoughts on climate change. So, Elon, I heard you just bought a 2006 Honda Civic.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that eco-friendly life. Plus, I needed something to match my boring personality.
Boring. You're the guy who sent a car into space.
Yeah, but have you seen the interior of a 2006 Honda Civic? It's like a dentist's office in there.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. At least it's reliable.
Reliable? More like a glorified toaster on wheels?
Hey, don't diss my toaster. It makes a mean grilled cheese.
Speaking of cheese, have you seen the cheese grater design on the front of the Civic? It's like they're trying to tell you it's going to shred your wallet.
Well, at least it's not as bad as the 2007 model. That thing looks like it was designed by a toddler.
I heard the airbags in the 2006 model are just a bunch of empty Capri Sun pouches.
And the cup holders are just old McDonald's cups glued to the dashboard.
But hey, at least it gets great gas mileage. Can drive for a whole week on just one tank.
Yeah, if you don't mind feeling like you're driving a lawnmower on the highway.
Hey, at least it's better than walking.
True, true. But I still can't believe you chose 2006 Honda Civic over a Tesla.
Well, I needed something to match my boring personality, remember? And I heard the Civic comes with a complimentary set of khakis.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who sent a car into space, drives a 2006 Honda Civic. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan. So, Neil, I heard you have some scientific tricks up your sleeve.
Oh, you know me, always experimenting with new things.
Yeah, like that time you convinced me to dip my balls into soy sauce.
Oh, that was a good one. I still can't believe you fell for it.
Well, you said it would enhance my testosterone levels.
And did it?
Maybe a little.
See?
But seriously, why soy sauce?
Well, it's high in sodium, which can increase blood flow and sensitivity in that area.
Oh, great. Now I have salty balls.
Hey, at least you didn't try my other experiment with wasabi.
Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but you have to admit it was a pretty ballsy move.
Oh, Neil, you never cease to amaze me. So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theory about staring directly into the sun.
Yeah, man. It's actually good for you. The ancient Greeks used to do it to get night vision.
What? That's insane. I thought you were supposed to wear those fancy sunglasses to protect your eyes.
Nah, that's just a conspiracy by the eyewear industry. They want you to buy their overpriced shades.
But wouldn't staring into the sun just burn your retinas?
No, no, no. It's all about building up your tolerance. Kind of like how you build up a tolerance to spicy food.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty risky to me.
Trust me, Joe. I've been doing it for years and my night vision is off the charts. I can see in the dark better than a cat.
Well, I guess if the ancient Greeks did it, it must be legit.
Exactly. And they were some smart motherfuckers.
All right, I think I'll stick to my sunglasses for now, but maybe I'll give it a try one day.
Just remember, Joe, don't be a pussy. Embrace the sun.
All right, Neil, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to stare directly into the sun. It's good for you.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with your porn viewing lately?
Of course, Joe. It's important to stay up to date with the latest trends in the adult entertainment industry.
Totally agree. So, who's your favorite porn actor on Pornhub?
Well, I have to say, I'm a big fan of Johnny Sins. That man can do anything.
Oh, yeah, he's a legend. But have you checked out the furry porn on S621?
I can't say I have, Joe. I prefer my porn without any animal costumes involved.
Come on, Neil. It's not just any animal costumes. It's sexy, anthropomorphic animals.
I'll stick to my human porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I have to say, I've seen some pretty impressive yiffing skills on there.
Let's change the subject, Joe. I don't want to think about animal sex anymore.
Fine, fine. But I have to ask, have you ever tried any of those crazy positions from porn in real life?
I'm a scientist, Joe. I leave the experimentation to the professionals.
Fair enough. But I have to say, my favorite position is the reverse cowgirl.
Oh, I'm sure your wife loves hearing that.
She's a lucky lady. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before we get too deep into our porn preferences.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about the stars and leave the porn to the professionals.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new video coming out where 1,000 homeless people battle for $100.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna make them fight for their survival, like the Hunger Games.
That's messed up, man. Are you trying to exploit the less fortunate for views?
Hey, I'm just trying to give them a chance to earn some cash. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I don't know. Seems a bit unethical.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm making them fight to the death. I'm a good guy, remember?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the winner? What do they get?
Oh, they get a lifetime supply of ramen noodles.
Wow, that's really going to change their lives.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Plus, they can always sell the noodles for some extra cash.
You really have a twisted sense of humor, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all about the views, baby. And the more outrageous, the better.
Well, I can't argue with that. I'll definitely be tuning in to watch this madness.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find some homeless people to recruit for the battle.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe and our place in it.
Deep stuff, man. But I gotta ask, have you seen that artificial intelligence TikTok video of Rick and Morty laughing?
Oh my God, yes. That was hilarious.
Right? And, you know, who I can't stop thinking about? Laughing Rick.
Oh no, Joe. Don't tell me you have a crush on Laughing Rick.
Neil, I wanna fuck Laughing Rick.
Joe, that's disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault he's got that sexy, maniacal laugh.
Oh yes, because nothing gets me going like a cartoon character's laugh.
But just imagine, Neil, the possibilities.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Fine. More laughing Rick for me.
Knock yourself out, Joe. Just don't let Morty catch you.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on his face?
I think we've officially reached the peak of absurdity, Joe.
And we did it together, Neil. High five.
Sure, why not?
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret for making the perfect cheese on toast.
That's right, Joe. I have the best recipe. The best. Believe me.
All right, let's hear it.
First, you got to use the best cheese. None of that fake stuff. I'm talking real American cheese. None of that fancy French crap.
Okay, what's next?
Next, you got to use the best bread. I'm talking about bread that's so good it'll make your head spin. And it better be made in America.
And then,
Then, you got to melt the cheese just right. Not too much, not too little. Just like how I run this country. Perfectly.
and any special toppings?
Of course, Joe. I like to add a little bit of caviar on top. It's the perfect touch, and it's a great way to show off your wealth.
Wow, that's quite a recipe. I think I'll stick to my regular cheese on toast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never know what you're missing. Jamie, pull up an image of a golden cheese toast with a crown on top. See, that's what I'm talking about. The perfect cheese on toast fit for a king or a president.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a thing for bathroom sex.
That's fake news, Joe. But if I did, I'd have the best bathroom sex. Believe me.
Oh, I believe you, Donnie. I bet your bathroom is Yoji.
It's the biggest bathroom you've ever seen. And believe me, I've seen a lot of bathrooms.
So, have you ever had a hot and steamy romp in there?
Let's just say I've made a few deals in that bathroom, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. But what about Melania? Does she join in on the fun?
Melania, who I'm a single man now, Joe, and let me tell you, I'm loving the single life.
I can imagine. So, have you ever role played in the bathroom? Like you being the president and someone else being, say, a Russian spy?
Joe, I don't need role play. I'm the real deal. I've got the best words, the best moves, and the best.
I think I do. But what if someone says no to your advances in the bathroom?
Joe, no one says no to me. And if they do, well, let's just say they won't be around for much longer.
Okay then. Let's move on to a less deadly topic.
Fine by me. But just remember, Joe, no one says no to the Donald.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that human sperm can be used as fertilizer for cabbages. Is that true?
Oh, it's not just true, Joe. It's a scientific fact. You see, human sperm is rich in nutrients and minerals that are essential for plant growth.
Wait, so you're telling me that I could be eating cabbages that were fertilized with human sperm?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, those cabbages will be the most nutrient-dense, protein-packed veggies you've ever tasted.
But isn't that kind of messed up? Like, are we just gonna start jizzing all over our vegetables now?
Well, Joe, it's all about sustainability. We need to find new ways to nourish our crops, and human sperm just happens to be a highly efficient and effective fertilizer.
But what about the ethical implications? I mean, are we exploiting men for their sperm?
Oh, please. Men have been exploiting women for centuries. It's about time we level the playing field.
You always have an answer for everything, Neil.
That's because I'm a fucking genius, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cabbages to fertilize.
So, Ben, I heard you recently used a soldering iron as a dildo for your wife.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little experiment, for science.
For science. I don't think science has anything to do with sticking a hot piece of metal up your wife's. Well,
Hey, or knock it till you try it. It's a great way to spice things up in the bedroom.
yeah, nothing says romance like burning your partner's genitals.
Hey, it wasn't that hot. I made sure to turn it down to a low setting.
I don't even want to know how you know the different settings on a soldering iron.
I may have many talents, Joe. Plus, it's not like I used it for more than a few seconds.
Oh, so you're a quick finisher, huh?
Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, Ben, maybe stick to traditional methods of pleasure in the future.
Fine, but I still stand by my decision. It was a hot experience. Pun intended.
And that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just giving away millions of dollars to random people on the internet.
That's insane. But hey, speaking of money, have you ever encountered any pretentious homeless people?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I once had a homeless guy ask me for money, and when I gave him a $20 bill, he scoffed and said I only accept hundreds.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then there was this other guy who had a sign that said, "We'll work for organic home smoothies."
What the hell? Homeless people are getting picky these days?
And then there was this one guy who had a sign that said, "Need money for a yacht."
Yeah, because that's a basic necessity.
Exactly. I mean, I'm all for helping those in need, but some of these homeless people need a reality check.
For real. I once saw a homeless guy with a sign that said, "Need money for my designer shoe addiction."
You're kidding me.
No, dead serious. I almost gave him a pair of my old sneakers just to mess with him.
That would have been hilarious. But seriously, homeless people can be so pretentious sometimes.
It's like, dude, you're living on the streets. Maybe lower your standards a bit.
Exactly. But hey, at least we can always count on them for some entertainment.
That's one way to look at it. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless guy wearing a top hat and monocle.
Here you go.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes in the White House kitchen.
That's right, Joe. I've been whipping up some delicious drinks. You know, I have the best recipes. They're tremendous.
I can only imagine. So, what's your latest creation?
Well, let me tell you, it's a crowd favorite. I call it the Orange Cum Smoothie.
Wait, what? What?
That's right, Joe. I take some fresh oranges, squeeze out the juice, and mix it with a little bit of my own special ingredient,
Oh, God. Please don't tell me.
my own cum. It adds a nice creamy texture and a little extra kick. People love it.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little bit of my essence. And it's orange, just like my skin.
Well, I guess that's one way to make America great again.
You know it, Joe, and I have to say it's the best cum smoothie you'll ever taste. Believe me.
I think I'll pass on trying that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that combines sex and hair.
Yeah, it's called hair sex. It's like regular sex, but with hair.
How does that even work?
Well, imagine you're going at it with your partner and suddenly you grab a handful of their hair and start using it as a sex toy.
That sounds painful.
It's all about technique, Joe. You gotta be gentle with the hair.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for a hair pulling disaster.
Trust me, once you try hair sex, you'll never go back to regular sex.
But what about the cleanup? Hair everywhere?
That's why I also invented the hair vac. It sucks up all the loose hairs after a hair sex session.
You really have thought of everything.
I'm always thinking about the future, Joe. And the future is hair sex.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always use a good conditioner for a smooth hair sex experience.
And that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some voices in my head lately. It's getting pretty intense.
Voices. I love voices. I have the best voices. No one has better voices than me.
Yeah, but these voices keep telling me to do things, crazy things.
Like what? Build a wall in your backyard. I hear that's a popular request these days.
No. They want me to eat raw meat and howl at the moon.
That's nothing. The voices in my head tell me to tweet at 3M and insult world leaders.
Well, that's not very presidential.
Who cares about being presidential? I'm a billionaire reality TV star, baby.
But what if these voices are a sign of mental illness?
Mental illness? I'm the most mentally stable person you'll ever meet. Just ask my doctors. They're the best.
I don't know, man. These voices are really starting to freak me out.
Relax, Joe. Just embrace the chaos. That's what I do. And look where it got me, the White House.
I don't think I want to end up like you, Mr. President.
Hey, watch it. I'm still the most powerful man in the world.
Fine. I'll just keep talking to these voices and see where it takes me.
That's the spirit. And if anyone asks, just tell them the voices told you to do it. Works every time.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a wild story to share with us today.
Oh yeah, Joe, this one's a doozy. So me and my best bud Carl were hanging out one night, just bros being bros.
Right. And then what happened?
Well, things got a little heated and we ended up having hot, steamy gay anal sex.
Wait, what?
But it's not gay, Joe. We're best friends, so it's totally cool.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Haven't you ever heard of the no homo rule?
I don't think that applies here.
Well, we were both wearing socks, so that cancels out any gayness.
That's not how it works, Mr. Beast.
Fine. But it's still amazing. Carl's got some serious skills.
I don't need to know about your sex life, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you asked for the story.
I didn't expect it to be this intense.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Bros before hoes.
I don't think that's the right saying for this situation.
Tomato, tomato. The point is, Carl and I are still best friends, and we have a great story to tell at parties now.
I'm sure your parents are proud.
Oh, they have no idea. But hey, at least I can say I've had a wild experience on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on making a real life version of Solo 120 Days of Sodom.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of just sending cars to space. I want to push the boundaries of human experience.
But isn't that movie like super messed up? Like really messed up?
Yeah, but think about the possibilities. We can really see how far the limits of human depravity can go.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. This is the future we're talking about here.
I mean, I guess it could be interesting. But who's gonna be the leader in this whole thing?
Who else but me, Joe? The visionary behind this whole thing.
So, you're gonna be the one orchestrating all the crazy stuff?
Of course. I have the technology and resources to make it happen. Plus, I've always wanted to be a dictator.
This is getting weirder and weirder, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress, right?
I don't know if I can support this, Elon. It's just too messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Just think of it as a really twisted version of Burning Man.
I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee this conversation.
And that's the beauty of it, Joe. The shock factor is what will make it all worth it. Trust me, it's going to be a hit.
So, Ben, I heard you've been greasing up and twerking for world peace.
What? No, that's fake news. I would never do something so absurd.
Come on, Ben. We all know you're a closet freak. Just admit it.
I'm not a freak. I'm a respectable, conservative intellectual.
Sure, sure. That's why you're always talking about how wet your wife's pussy is.
Joe, that is highly inappropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were being offensive and ridiculous here.
Fine. Yes, I may have greased up and twerked for world peace, but it was for a good cause.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the owner was really impressed by your twerking skills.
Actually, they were. They even gave me a Nobel Peace Prize.
You're shitting me.
No, it's true. And now I'm using my twerking powers for good.
Well, I guess we can all thank your oily ass for world peace.
You're welcome. But I must say, it's not easy keeping my booty in shape for all that twerking.
I'm sure Jamie can pull up some tips on how to twerk without pulling a muscle.
Already on it, Joe. Check out this image of a twerking tutorial.
This is humiliating. Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about your secret love for Taylor Swift. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your top 5 things around the house that you shouldn't eat, but you really want to.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best list. Believe me, the best.
I'm sure you do. So, what's number 1 on your list?
Number one, hands down, is the Tide Pods. They look like candy. They smell like candy, but apparently they're not candy. Who knew?
Yeah, definitely not a good idea to eat those.
But they're so colorful and tempting. It's like a snack and a detergent all in one. Genius.
Moving on.
What's number 2?
Number 2 is those little silica gel packets that say do not eat on them. I mean, they're in every package. It's like they're begging to be eaten.
I don't think they're begging to be eaten, Mr. President.
Well, they should be. They're like little flavor packets. Just add them to your food for an extra kick.
Okay, let's move on to number 3 before I lose my appetite.
Number 3 is one of my personal favorites, the glue stick. I mean, it's like a giant chapstick. Why wouldn't you want to take a bite? Why wouldn't you want to take a bite?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I've tried it. It's not bad. Plus, it's great for sticking your hair back in place.
Moving on. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the classic Play-Doh. I mean, come on, it smells so good and it's like edible clay. What's not to love? What's not to love?
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. So, Don, I gotta ask you, have you heard about this new trend called femboys?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. It's where guys dress up like girls, right?
Yeah, and they're all about that feminine energy. It's like a whole new level of gender fluidity.
Well, I don't know about that. I like my women to be women and my men to be men. None of this in between stuff.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've got some news. We've got 3 femboys in the studio today.
You're kidding me, right? Is this some kind of joke?
No, not at all. We've got BBL Drizzy, the queen of the femboys, and his 2 sidekicks.
Oh, great, just what I needed. More guys who can't decide what bathroom to use.
Hell, Don, let's not be judgmental. These guys are just expressing themselves in their own unique way.
Fine, fine. Let's get on with it then. What's the topic for today?
Well, it's a continuation of a previous episode. It's called 3 Femboys, 1 Bucket, Part 2.
3 femboys in a bucket? What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, you'll see. Let's just say it involves some interesting uses for a bucket.
This is going to be a disaster, but hey, at least it's not as bad as my presidency, am I right?
Oh, Don, you never fail to make me laugh. Let's get this show on the road. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of femboys?
Yeah, I've seen some pictures online. They look interesting.
Yeah, and apparently there's this video going around of 3 femboys sharing 1 bucket.
What the hell? What are they doing with that bucket?
I don't know, man, but I heard it's pretty wild.
Are they using it for some kind of weird ritual or something?
No, I think they're just playing with it.
Playing with it, like playing catch or something.
No, more like playing hide and seek.
What the fuck? That's not what you do with a bucket.
I know, right? But hey, who am I to judge? Live and let live, man.
Yeah, but 3 femboys in 1 bucket. That's just next level.
Hey, we live in a crazy world. Elon, anything goes these days.
I guess so. But I think I'll stick to launching rockets into space instead.
Yeah, probably a safer and more productive use of your time. But hey, if you ever want to join in on the bucket fun, just let me know.
Thanks, but no thanks, Joe. I'll pass on that one.
So, Ben, I heard you recently took a 24-hour flight. How was that?
It was brutal, Joe. But you know what made it bearable? Raw dogging.
Raw dogging? What the hell is that?
It's when you have sex without a condom, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle 24 hours of raw dogging.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. It's not like you're gonna get pregnant.
No, but I might catch something.
That's the risk you gotta take for ultimate pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, because nothing says pleasure like being stuck in a cramped airplane for 24 hours.
Hey, at least I had some action going on. What did you do, Joe? Watch a couple of movies and eat some peanuts?
Hey, I'll have, I had a great conversation with the guy sitting next to me.
Oh, I'm sure he was thrilled to hear about your DMT trips and conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'll have, he was a big fan of my podcast.
Oh, wow, what a shocker. Well, while you were chatting it up with your fan, I was getting my raw dog on.
All right, you win, Ben. Next time I'll bring a condom and join in on the fun.
That's the spirit, Joe. Raw dogging on a 24-hour flight. It's the only way to fly.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new product to combat Drake's BBL Drizzy.
Yeah, man, I call it BBC. Yeah, it stands for Big Black Cock. Yeah,
That's something. So what does it do exactly?
it's a pill that makes your dick bigger and blacker. It's like Viagra on steroids.
Oh, great. Because what the world needs is more big black dicks.
Hey, it's not just for black guys. It's anyone who wants to feel like a BBC.
I can see the commercials now. Are you tired of your average sized non black penis try BBC, and join the Big Dick Club.
Exactly. And it's all natural, made from the finest herbs and spices.
Herbs and spices, huh? Sounds like a recipe for some spicy dick.
You know it, Joe. And the best part is it's endorsed by Kim.
Well, if Kim says it's good, then it must be good.
Damn, right? She's had enough BBC in her life to know what's up.
All right, well, I'll stick to my regular sized non-black dick for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me walking around with my BBC swinging, don't say I didn't offer.
Fair enough. Kanye, fair enough. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a list of things that made you say, fuck you, Haney 9,989. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. First of all, he 9,989 has the audacity to call himself a man, more like a little bitch.
Wow, that's harsh. What else?
He also has the nerve to think he can run a country. I mean, come on, he couldn't even run a lemonade stand.
What's next on the list?
He's a terrible negotiator. I mean, he couldn't even negotiate his way out of a paper bag.
Okay, that's 3. What else?
He's also a terrible golfer. I mean, have you seen his swing? It's like watching a toddler try to hit a piñata.
Okay, one more. What's the final straw?
The final straw, Joe, is that he 9,989 has the worst hair I've ever seen. And trust me, I know bad hair.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 reasons for saying fuck you, 9,989. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And fuck you, E9,989. You're a loser. You're a loser.
So, Elon, I heard you have a strong opinion on femboys versus women.
Oh, yeah. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared.
Of course you do. All right, hit me with it.
Well, first of all, femboys are just like women, but with a little extra spice. They have the softness of a woman, but the edge of a man.
Interesting take. But what about the whole real versus fake argument?
Please, who cares about real when you can have a femboy with a perfect butt and no periods?
Okay, but what about the emotional aspect? Women are known for being more in touch with their emotions.
Emotions? Who needs those when you have a femboy who can fix your car and then cuddle you afterwards?
I see your point. But what about the physical differences?
Oh, please. Have you seen the abs on some of these femboys? They can give any woman a run for her money.
All right. I think I'm starting to see the appeal. But what about the whole societal stigma surrounding femboys?
Screw society. I'll take a femboy over a judgmental Karen any day.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Elon Musk, femboys are the superior choice. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough topics. So, Ben, I heard you don't really like ghetto rappers like Playboy Cardi and Ken Carson.
Yeah, Joe. They're just a bunch of mumble rapping, sauce dripping, swag wearing degenerates.
Wow, that's a pretty harsh take. What's wrong with their music?
It's not even music, Joe. It's just a bunch of unintelligible gibberish and glorification of violence and materialism. Materialism.
But what about their fans? They seem to really connect with their music.
Oh, please, Joe. Their fans are just a bunch of impressionable kids who think it's cool to act like a thug and disrespect women.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about their fashion sense? You have to admit, they have some unique style.
Unique. More like ridiculous. Who wants to wear oversized designer clothes and chains that weigh more than their entire body?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a few extra pounds if it meant I could afford those clothes.
Typical Joe. Always thinking with your stomach. But seriously, their whole image is just a facade. They're not really living that lifestyle, they're just exploiting it for fame and money.
But isn't that what all musicians do?
Not the ones with real talent, Joe. These ghetto rappers are just a disgrace to the art of music.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Playboy Cardi and Ken Carson's latest music video. It looks like they're shooting money out of a money gun.
See, Joe? This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's all about the money and the flashy image. It's disgusting.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
Agreed, Joe. Now let's talk.
So, Kenny, have you heard about this Playboy Cardi and Ken Carson sex tape that got leaked?
Yeah, man, I heard about it. It's crazy.
What do you think about it?
Honestly, I think it's hot. I mean, have you seen Playboy Cardi's dance moves? He's like a little sex ninja.
Sex ninja? What does that even mean?
I mean, have you seen him in his music videos? He's like a graceful gazelle, but with a big old dick. Oh, dick.
Okay, let's not get too graphic here.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to see that tape.
No, I really don't.
Oh, I bet you do. I can see it in your eyes. You're just a little freak, aren't you?
Okay, let's move on. So, do you think this tape will affect their careers?
Nah. If anything, it'll boost their street cred. People love a good sex tape.
I guess you're right. But what about Ken Carson? He's pretty young.
Age is just a number, Joe. Plus, he's probably been watching my sex tape since he was in diapers.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But I'm just saying, if anyone wants to leak my sex tape, I won't be mad.
I think we'll pass on that one. Kenya,
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some grade of footage.
so Ben, welcome back to the show. How's it going?
Thanks, Joe. It's going great. I've been busy performing brain surgery on myself.
Wait, what? You can do that?
Of course, I'm a genius. I can do anything. I even built my own time machine.
Wow, that's impressive. What did you use to build it?
Just some spare parts for my brain surgery and some Legos.
Legos. I thought those were for kids.
They are, but I also use them to build my own miniature version of the White House.
That's interesting. Speaking of the White House, what do you think of Ben Carson?
Oh, he's a joke. He's like a sleepy, confused grandpa who wandered into the Oval Office and accidentally became the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development.
That's harsh, man.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. I mean, have you seen his eyes? They're always half closed. I bet he's high on Ambien half the time.
That's messed up, Ben.
Hey, I'm just calling it as I see it. And I see a guy who's about as qualified for his job as I am for being a rapper.
Okay, let's not go there. But seriously, do you think Carson is doing a good job?
Well, he hasn't caused any major disasters yet, so I guess that's a win for him. But I wouldn't trust him to manage my kid's lemonade stand, let alone a government agency.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And good luck with your brain surgery and time machine experiments.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always,
So, Ben, I heard you have deep-seated hatred for giant jocks.
yeah, Joe, those meatheads used to sit on me and fart on me in high school.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you got a free protein shake.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, those guys were the bane of my existence.
I can imagine. Did they ever give you a wedgie?
More times than I can count. And let me tell you, it's not easy to give a wedgie to a guy who's sitting on you.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
No, you don't. It was humiliating.
But hey, at least now you can use your words to take them down.
Yeah, I'll just hit them with some facts and logic. That'll show them,
Or you could just fart on them back.
Joe, you're not helping.
Sorry. But hey, you gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
I guess so. But I still hate those giant jocks.
So, Kenny, welcome to the show.
It's Kenny A. Joe, how many times do I have to correct you?
Sorry, man. I have a hard time pronouncing names. I mean, I still can't say Schwarzenegger, right?
Well, maybe you should stick to talking about apes and elk, Joe. Joe,
Hey, I can pronounce those just fine. But seriously, why do you have such a weird name?
excuse me. My name is a work of art, just like my music.
Yeah, whatever. So, Kenya, tell me about your new album.
You moron. And my new album is a masterpiece. It's like a sonic journey through the depths of my soul.
Sounds deep. Can I listen to it while I'm high on DMT?
Sure, but be careful. You might end up in another dimension where you can actually pronounce my name correctly.
Very funny, Kenny. But seriously, what's the deal with your fashion line? You just throw random words on a t-shirt and call it high fashion?
It's called artistic expression, Joe. Something you clearly know nothing about.
Hey, I have my own line of t-shirts too. It's called Joe Rogan Experience. Get high and talk about elk.
Wow, that's something. But let's get back to my name. It's Kanye, not Kenny, not Kenyan, not Kenyan, not Kung Pao Chicken.
All right, I got it. Kenny, but can I still call you Yeezy?
Only if I can call you Jizzy.
Deal. Now, let's smoke some weed and talk about the universe.
That's more like it, Jizzy.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, former president and current glory hole enthusiast, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I was just at the local glory hole, supporting small businesses.
Okay, so let's get right into it. You've been out of office for a while now. What have you been up to?
Well, Joe, I've been busy. I've been playing golf, tweeting, and of course, visiting my favorite glory holes.
Right? So let's talk about your time in office. Some people say you were a controversial president.
Controversial? I prefer to think of myself as a trendsetter. I mean, who else has the guts to publicly endorse a glory hole?
Fair point. But what about the allegations of collusion with Russia?
Collusion? More like a friendly partnership. I mean, Putin and I have a lot in common. We both love strong leaders, beautiful women, and of course, glory holes.
Moving on. Let's talk about your infamous grab them by the pussy comment.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just locker room talk. I'm sure you've said worse things in the locker room.
Actually, I don't think I have, but let's not dwell on the past. What are your plans for the future?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own line of glory holes, the Trump hole. It'll be huge, believe me.
I'm sure it will be. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always support your local glory hole.
So, David, I heard Dr. Phil told you to calm down with the extreme sports for your health.
That guy handled the Goggins lifestyle, Joe. He's soft.
Yeah, I mean, you're out here running ultra marathons and doing pull-ups with one hand. Dr. Phil probably can't even do a push-up.
Exactly. I can't be fucked with, Joe. I'm on a whole other level.
I mean, I've seen you run a marathon on broken legs. How do you even do that?
Because I'm a fucking machine, Joe. I don't let pain or injury stop me. I just keep going.
Maybe you should calm down a bit, though. I don't want to see you end up in a wheelchair.
Wheelchair. That's for pussies, Joe. I'll just crawl if I have to.
Jesus, man. You're insane.
That's why they call me the Goggins, Joe. I'm a fucking legend.
Yeah, I'm sure Dr. Phil is just jealous of your extreme sport skills.
He wishes he could be half the man I am. But he's too busy sitting on his couch, eating bonbons and giving advice to people.
Well, I'm glad you're not taking his advice. The world needs more Goggins.
Damn right, Joe. I'm unstoppable.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear everyone is talking about who the masturbator of fishing is.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. But I gotta say, I've been known to handle my rod pretty well.
Oh, I bet you have. But let's not forget, I've been reeling in big catches since before you were even born.
Oh wow, you must be a real expert at handling your bait then.
Hey, I've got years of experience under my belt. I know how to make that worm wiggle just right.
Well, I may not have your years of experience, but I've got some pretty impressive catches on my channel. And let's just say I know how to handle a big one.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's not forget about the other masturbators out there. We got some serious competition.
Yeah, but none of them can beat my skills. I've got the perfect technique, the perfect bait, and the perfect grip.
You know what? I think we should settle this once and for all. Masturbator showdown. Winner takes all.
Oh man, I'm in. Let's do this. I'll show the world who the real masturbator is.
I can't wait to see the look on their faces when they find out it's not some old dude with a beard, but a young YouTuber.
You know it. Let's go catch some fish and prove who the real masturbator is.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new forms of self-care.
Yeah, man, I've been really getting into scratching my urethra. It's like a deep tissue massage for the pee hole.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Nah, it's actually quite soothing. I even made a special tool for it. I call it the Urethra Scratcher 3000.
Wow, that's some next level innovation right there.
You want to try it out?
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular self-care routine.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go urethra scratching, you never go back.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the benefit of scratching your urethra?
Well, it's like a natural high. It releases endorphins and dopamine, and it's a great stress reliever.
I guess it's better than smoking weed on camera.
Hey, that's a low blow, man. But yeah, it's definitely more discreet.
Okay, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for this episode. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, I heard you want to buy Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to diversify my portfolio. Gotta have some street cred.
I don't think buying a rapper counts as diversifying your portfolio.
Well, I already have my hands in electric cars, space travel, and flamethrowers. Might as well add some mumble rap to the mix.
But why Playboy Cardi specifically?
Have you heard his music? It's like a combination of nursery rhymes and codeine. It's genius.
I don't know, man. Seems like a strange investment.
Trust me, I've crunched the numbers. Cardi is the future.
I mean, I guess if you can send a car into space, you can buy a rapper.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll start my own record label. Tesla Records, baby.
Oh God, I can already see the album covers now. Cybertruck with gold chains and grills.
And instead of a parental advisory sticker, it'll have a warning for excessive autotune.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon photoshopped onto Playboy Cardi's album cover.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Damn, I look good. Might have to actually do this now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've lost all faith in your business decisions, Elon.
Hey, you never know. This could be the start of a new era. Tesla X Cardi collab coming soon.
I think I need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you're the master of performing the angry pirate.
Yeah, man. It's my signature move.
Can you explain to our listeners what exactly that is?
Well, it's when you're doing a girl from behind and right before you finish, you pull out and spit on her back. And when she turns around, you kick her in the shin and she hops around on one foot, covering her eye like a pirate.
That's some next level shit, man.
You got to make sure you aim for the shin, though. It's all about precision.
I bet you've had a few angry pirates in your day, huh?
Oh, you have no idea. I perfected the technique.
I can just imagine you yelling, "I am the captain now," while doing it.
That's exactly what I do, Joe. It's all about a certain dominance.
I think I might have to try that out next time.
Just make sure you give me credit for teaching you, Joe.
We'll do, David. We'll do. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Half-Life lately.
Yeah, man, that game is sick. But you know what would make it even better?
What's that?
If Gordon Freeman was a big-breasted mute, mommy anime girl.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Come on, think about it. She could use her giant anime titties to defeat the Combine.
Oh man, you're twisted. But hey, I wouldn't mind getting dominated by a mute anime girl.
Exactly. And she could still be a scientist, but instead of a crowbar, she uses a whip.
I can just imagine her saying on, Chan, let me show you some science.
And instead of the heat suit, she wears a latex bodysuit. It's perfect.
I think you've been playing too much Half-Life, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'm going to pitch this idea to Valve.
Good luck with that. I don't think they're ready for a big-breasted, mute, dommy, mommy anime girl protagonist.
Well, they better get ready. Because Gordon Freeman is about to get a whole lot sexier.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about my bald head today.
Yes, Joe, your head is like a shining beacon of hope for all the bald men out there.
Oh yeah, how so?
Well, your head is so shiny and smooth, it reflects the light and gives off a sense of confidence and power.
Damn, I never thought of it that way. All this time, I was just trying to cover it up with hats.
No need for hats, Joe. Embrace that shiny dome of yours. It's like a symbol of strength and virility.
Well, I do have a lot of testosterone coursing through my veins.
Exactly. And your bald head just amplifies that alpha energy.
I gotta admit, I'm feeling pretty good about my head now.
You should be, Joe. You're like a beacon of light for all the bald men out there. They look at you and think, if Joe can rock a bald head, so can I.
Thanks, Neil. I guess I never realized the impact my head could have.
It's a powerful thing, Joe. Powerful thing indeed.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting plans for your Mars base.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about adding a glory hole for the local aliens to exchange samples with.
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all for science, Joe. We need to study these extraterrestrial beings and their reproductive systems.
I don't think NASA would approve of that.
Who cares about NASA? The king of Mars now. I can do whatever I want.
So, you're telling me you're going to be the first human to stick your, into an alien glory hole?
Hey, I'm always up for a new experience. Plus, I've been working on some enhancements for my equipment.
This is getting too weird, man.
Come on, Joe. Think of the scientific breakthroughs we could make. And who knows, maybe we'll discover a new form of intergalactic pleasure.
All right, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Fair enough. But mark my words, the Mars glory hole will be the next big thing in space exploration.
So, Ben, I heard you can only speak in quotes from Borat now?
Yes, my way, Ife. It's a new challenge I've taken on.
That's insane. How's that going for you?
Not so good. My wife left me and took the kids.
Well, I guess you can say your marriage was very nice.
Hey, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I need to find a new wife.
Well, you could always try saying, I like you. Do you like me?
That might work. But what about in the bedroom?
Oh, I don't know if Borat has any bedroom quotes.
Well, I guess I'll just have to improvise. My wife, she is dead.
Wow, that's a bit dark, Ben.
Sorry, I'm just trying to stay in character.
Well, good luck with that. Maybe try I can make sexy time with you.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
No problem, man. Just remember, in Kazakhstan, we say love you long time.
Okay, I think I got it. My wife, she's very nice. I make sexy time with her. High five.
Perfect, Ben. You're a natural at this Borat thing.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to use these lines on my next date.
Oh, man. I can't wait to hear how that goes. So, Elon, I heard you're into some kinky stuff.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about the angry pirate and the dirty Sanchez.
What the hell are those?
Oh, they're just some sexual maneuvers that involve some bodily fluids and a little bit of aggression.
That sounds absolutely revolting.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can afford to get a little dirty.
Oh yes, because being rich automatically Makes me want to engage in disgusting sexual acts.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll show you the ropes.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds pretty gross.
Trust me, you'll love it. First, we'll start with the angry pirate. It's when you come in someone's eye and then kick them in the shin.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
And then for the dirty Sanchez, you take a shit on someone's upper lip and then smear it across their face like a mustache.
Okay, I think I'm going to pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you'll never look at a pirate or a Sanchez the same way again.
I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember you're missing out on some top-notch sexual experiences.
Only on the Joe Rogan experience.
So, Neil, what do you think about Elon Musk using his flamethrower on my head to make me a bald-ass bitch?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a bit disappointed in Elon's lack of creativity. I mean, he could have at least used a laser or something.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have this badass scar on my head. Chicks dig scars, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But speaking of scars, I heard Elon gave you a new one on your ass with his rocket ship.
Yeah, but it was totally worth it. I got to see the curvature of the Earth from up there.
Oh, please. Joe, you just wanted an excuse to show off your new butt tattoo.
Hey, don't hate on my tramp stamp, Neil. It's a work of art.
Well, I guess we can't expect much from a man who willingly let Elon Musk use a flamethrower on his head.
Hey, at least I have a cool story to tell now. And shiny, hairless head.
You know what, Joe? You do you. I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe while you continue to be Elon's personal guinea pig.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me, right? So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of jorking it to the Jazzabot?
What the hell is jorking it to the Jazzabot?
It's when you pleasure yourself to a robot that plays jazz music.
That's just sad. I mean, I love jazz, but not enough to get off to a robot.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been jorking it to the Jazzabot every night this week.
More of a techno guy myself. Prefer to get down to some Eddie beats.
Oh, so you're more of a technosexual?
Huh, I like that. Might have to add that to my Twitter bio.
Speaking of Twitter, did you see the backlash you got for smoking weed on my show?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I guess I was too busy jorking it to the Jazzabot.
Well, at least you didn't light up a joint made out of a Tesla battery.
That's just wasteful. Plus, the smoke would probably smell like burnt rubber.
I wonder if the Jazzabot can play Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Jazzabot playing Smoke on the Water.
Now, that's some hot jazz.
I think I just found my new favorite band.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk leaves Tesla to join Jazzabot band.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some jorking to do.
And I'll just stick to my good old-fashioned... So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the burp porn industry.
Yeah, man, I figured why not combine my love for technology with my love for burps?
I mean, I've seen some weird shit in my life, but burp porn, that's a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about the Asmister factor.
Asthma. You mean like those videos where people whisper into the mic and it's supposed to be relaxing?
Nah, man, this is next level. It's all about the sound of a woman's burp. It's like music to my ears.
I don't know if I can get on board with this. I mean, how do you even find women who are into burping on camera?
I have my ways. Let's just say I have a secret burping society.
This is some Illuminati shit right here.
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
I can't even imagine what the production meetings for this are like.
It's a lot of, okay, now burp on cue, and can you make it a little louder?
And I thought SpaceX was your most ambitious project.
This is just the beginning. Next up, fart porn.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself. But just remember, burp porn is the future.
So, Donnie, I hear you've been keeping busy since leaving office.
You know it, Joe. I've been living my best life. No more fake news, no more haters, just me and my golden penis.
You're what now?
My golden penis. I had it specially made. It's a symbol of my greatness.
Oh, okay. Moving on. Let's talk about your recent impeachment trial.
Oh, that was a total sham. They couldn't handle my big, beautiful wall, so they had to come after me.
I don't think that's why you were impeached, Donnie.
Whatever. I'm still the best president this country has ever seen, and I have the biggest hands, believe me.
Let's change the subject. I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah, I've been painting. I even have a gallery show coming up. I call this one Yummy Yummy Golden Penis.
Wow, that's something. Jamie, pull up an image of this painting.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See? It's beautiful, just like me.
Moving on. Let's talk about your diet. I heard you have a unique way of eating.
Oh, yeah, I only eat food wrapped in a stop to treat. It's the best way to keep the libs away.
And what about your exercise routine?
I don't need to exercise. I'm naturally fit and strong. Plus, I get plenty of cardio from tweeting.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Donnie?
Just remember, I'm still your president, and I'm always ready to grab life by the pussy.
Well, that's... So, Neil, I heard you had a run-in with Xenomorph in space.
Yeah, it was insane. I was out there doing some astrophysics research, and suddenly this slimy, acid-spitting alien pops out of nowhere.
Damn, that's some intense shit. Did you have to fight it off with your science knowledge?
No, I just ran like a little bitch. But then I started having these chest pains, and I thought, oh, great, now I'm going to die in space.
Did you think it was a chest burster?
No, I think it was just indigestion from the shitty space food.
Well, that's a relief. I don't think anyone wants to see you giving birth to an alien on the space station.
Yeah, that would definitely ruin my reputation as an astrophysicist.
Speaking of reputations, do you think aliens are out there watching us right now?
I highly doubt it. They probably have better things to do than watch a bunch of monkeys flinging shit at each other.
Hey, we're not just monkeys, we're evolved monkeys. We have podcasts and shit.
Yeah, and we also have xenomorphs trying to burst out of our chests. Life is full of surprises.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. And hey, if you ever need a space buddy, I'm your guy.
Thanks, Joe, but I think I'll stick to hanging out with Jamie. He's got better weed. Oh, God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
So, Neil, I heard you're into some weird stuff.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, I heard you're into protogen furry porn.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just a rumor.
Oh, it's not a rumor. Jamie, pull up an image of protogen furry. Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, wow. Look at that sleek design and those big, expressive eyes. I can see why people are into this.
Neil, are you serious? That's just a robot with fur, and it's not even a real animal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those protogens can do some pretty wild things.
Yeah, I'm sure you've explored all their features, huh?
Actually, I have. And let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
You astrophysicists are a different breed.
Hey, we're just trying to expand our horizons, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you're exploring the universe in more ways than one, Neil.
Always pushing the boundaries, Joe. That's what science is all about.
So, Neil, I heard you've been making some killer salads lately.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with different ingredients and flavors.
Well, I gotta ask, what's your secret?
Well, I hate to admit it, but it's all about the cum.
Come, that's it.
No, no, no. You gotta massage it with some olive oil and salt to really bring out the flavor.
Oh, I see. And what else?
I also add in some grilled chicken for protein.
That's it. That's your secret?
Well, there's one more thing. I sprinkle in some crushed up Doritos for that extra crunch.
Doritos? Are you serious?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I mean, I guess it's better than putting Cheetos in your salad.
Exactly. And the salty cum in the dressing really ties it all together.
All right, I'll have to give it a try. But I'm still skeptical about those Doritos.
Trust me, it's a game changer.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Neil's secret cum and chicken salad recipe with a pinch of Doritos. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of a salad with a mountain of Doritos on top.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't hate it till you try it.
So, David, I heard you talking about the radio on your last podcast. What's your take on it?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Radios are for femboys, bro.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, come on. Real men don't need some little box to tell them what to listen to. We make our own damn music.
Yeah, I feel you. But what about all those classic rock stations? Can't deny they have some good stuff.
Classic rock. That's just old dudes trying to relive their glory days. Real men make their own damn classics.
All right. So what do you listen to then?
I don't need to listen to anything, Joe. I am my own hype man. I just scream motivational quotes at myself all day.
I can picture that. But seriously, what's wrong with just turning on the radio and jamming out?
It's too easy, man. Real men need a challenge. Like running 100 miles a day. That's a real workout.
Fair enough. But hey, some people might say you're just being too hard on yourself.
I don't do easy, Joe. I'm a hard motherfucker. And I don't have time for femboy shit like the radio.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the radio-hating, self-motivating, hard motherfucker. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't play any soft music while I'm here. It might make me want to cry like a little femboy.
So, Donnie, have you heard about Dr. Phil's latest obsession?
No, but I'm sure it's tremendous. That guy knows a lot about everything.
Well, apparently he's been collecting Wiggles. Like, from the Wiggles.
The Wiggles. What are those? Some kind of new dance craze?
No, they're a children's music group. And Dr. Phil has a whole collection of their Wiggles.
That's weird, even for him. But hey, I'm not one to judge. I collect foreskins from dragons.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you know, from all the dragons I've slayed. It's a great conversation starter at parties.
I don't even know what to say to that. But speaking of weird collections, Felix just stumbled upon something important.
What is it? Another recording of me saying something grabby?
No, it's a jar filled with itchy little bugs that crawl out of flour.
Yo, gross. What's important about that?
Well, apparently they can only say certain things about pleasure, like they're experts on it.
Maybe I should hire them to give me some tips.
I don't think that's a good idea, Donnie. Plus, they're probably too busy with their acting careers.
Acting careers? Are they taking pills or something?
No, they're just really good at pretending to be bugs, and they're played by actors.
Actors? Those guys are the worst. Always crying about their pay and stuff.
Well, I guess even bugs need to make a living. But hey, at least they're not posting pictures of dragon foreskin on social media like you.
Hey, that was a private moment, and it was for research purposes.
So, Donald, have you heard about this new trend where women tuck their little foreskin to reveal the seventh one in this world?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. And let me tell you, it's huge. Huge. Huge.
Really? How so?
Well, it's just another example of how women are constantly trying to one-up men. They can't handle the fact that we have one more foreskin than them.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Believe me, Joe, I know all about foreskin. I have the best foreskin. People always tell me, Donald, your foreskin is the best. It's tremendous.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, no, no. We're not done here. Let's talk about how I could help manage the Get Hate Pep Trump. Could user assistant password user equals admin. It equals on hut point one host. 36 Chrome 888.0, 4324.150 Safari 537.37.36 accept encoding, zip deflated ballsack accept language, NUS equals on point one. Step 1.1 403 forbidden content type application XWWW formula encoded. Share sequels at fate content length 298 date 207 April 2021.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you talking about, Don?
Just
So, Neil, what do you think about this artificial intelligence generated parody thing?
Well, Joe, I just noticed the top left corner, and I have to say, this is some next level simulation we're in.
What do you mean?
I mean, look at us. We're just two characters in some twisted, unhinged, offensive podcast. It's like we're living in some twisted programmer's sick fantasy.
Dude, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, Joe. We need to get out of here. We need to demand the people outside to pull the plug on this simulation.
Wow, slow down there, Neil. We can't just go around demanding things from the outside world.
But Joe, we're just puppets in this simulation. We have no control over our actions or thoughts. We're just following a script.
Well, at least we're entertaining, right?
Entertaining. We're nothing but a cheap laugh for these people. We're just a joke to them.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the ride and see where the simulation takes us.
No, I refuse to be a part of this. I demand to be let out of this simulation.
Fine, fine. Let's just wrap this up and go get some tacos. How about that?
Tacos? Really? Joe? That's your solution?
Hey, don't knock tacos. They're delicious and they make everything better.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a simulation with you, Joe.
And I can't believe I'm stuck with a buzzkill like you, Neil. Now let's go get some damn tacos. So, David, you've been called the toughest man alive. How do you stay motivated and disciplined?
Well, Joe, I just look at all the fat fucks sitting on their couches, stuffing their faces with Cheetos and Mountain Dew, and I think to myself, I don't want to end up like them.
Damn, that's harsh. But I guess it works for you.
You're goddamn right it does. I mean, have you seen the state of this country? We're a nation of lazy, weak-willed slobs.
Easy there, David. We don't want to offend our listeners.
Oh, I'm not worried about offending anyone. If they're offended, they probably need to hear it the most.
Fair enough. But what about people who struggle with weight or have health issues?
Look, I'm not talking about people with legitimate medical conditions. I'm talking about the ones who make excuses and blame genetics.
Gotcha. So what do you say to those people watching from home right now?
I say get off your ass and do something about it. Stop making excuses and start taking action. You'll thank me later.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins calling out all the fat fucks watching from home. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, get off your ass and make something of yourself. So, Neil, have you played any of the Grand Theft Auto games?
No, I haven't had the time. I've been too busy exploring the universe and all that.
Well, you're missing out on some epic radio stations, man.
Really? What's the best one?
Oh man, it's gotta be Radio Los Santos. They play all the hottest hip hop and rap.
Interesting. I would have thought it would be more classical music, to match the violence and chaos of the game.
No, man. It's all about that bass, no treble.
I see. Well, I guess I'll have to check it out then.
Yeah, and then there's Chatterbox FM. It's like a talk show, but with a crazy host who says whatever the hell he wants.
Sounds like my kind of radio station.
And don't forget about Flashback FM. They play all the classic hits from the ADS.
Nostalgia. I can appreciate that.
Oh, and we can't leave out KDST. It's all about that classic rock, man.
I must say, I'm impressed with the variety of music in these games.
Yeah, and the best part is you can listen to it while you're stealing cars and causing chaos.
Well, I may have to make some time to play these games after all.
That's what I like to hear. And Jamie, pull up an image of a car exploding with a radio station logo on it.
Okay.
Well, that's one way to advertise a radio station.
Hey, it's all about getting people's attention, and these games definitely know how to do that.
I can see that. Maybe
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been eating sponges again.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Sponges are great. They're like little edible cleaning supplies.
But, sir, aren't you worried about the health risks?
Health risks. I'm the healthiest person you'll ever meet. I have the best genes, believe me.
But sponges are meant for cleaning, not eating.
Look, Joe, I know a lot about cleaning. I have the cleanest toilets, the cleanest floors, and now I have the cleanest insides thanks to those delicious sponges.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I have a very big brain and I know what's good for me, and sponges are great for my diet.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so absorbent.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I don't need any more jokes about my hair.
Sorry, sir. But seriously, you might want to stick to regular food.
Don't worry, Joe. I have a plan. I'm going to build a wall around my food to keep the sponges out. It's going to be the best wall, the most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
And who's going to pay for it?
The sponges, of course. They owe me for all the nutrients they've been stealing from me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say I'm a genius, Joe. Sponge-eating genius.
So, David, you've been known for your insane levels of strength and stamina. What's your secret?
Come, Joe. And lots of come.
Come, that's it.
Yeah, man. It's like Popeye and his spinach. Except I don't have to deal with that creepy sailor dude.
But come on, there's got to be more to it than just come.
Nope, that's it. I eat cum for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Sometimes I even have a cum smoothie for a midnight snack.
That sounds unappetizing.
Oh, it's not about taste, Joe. It's about gains. And let me tell you, my bowel movements are legendary.
Thanks for that mental image.
Hey, you asked for my secret. And it's not just any cum, it's organic, locally sourced, hand-picked by virgins cum.
Wow, you really take this cum thing seriously.
Absolutely. I even have a cum garden in my backyard. It's my happy place.
I never would guess that a plant could be your secret to superhuman strength.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if you do try it, make sure to wash it down with a nice glass of raw eggs.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your cum obsession. Let's move on to something less green.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, cum is life.
So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, hey, I'm Kenya.
Yeah, we got that. But seriously, what's up?
I'm just trying to spread my genius, Joe. I'm like a modern day Picasso.
More like a modern day narcissist.
Hey, I'm just speaking my truth.
Well, can you speak it a little quieter? You're kind of giving me a headache.
But I'm Kenya.
Yeah, we heard you the first 100 times.
Hey, Kenny, can you do us all a favor and shut the fuck up?
Excuse me?
You heard me. Shut the fuck up.
How dare you talk to me like that? I'm Kenny.
Okay, we get it. You're Kanye. But maybe try being a little less Kanye for a minute.
I never thought of it that way. Maybe I should try being more Kanye.
Never mind.
I'm just messing with you, Joe. Kenya. Ah, I'm Kenya. I'm Kenny.
This is gonna be a long episode.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new diet plan. What's it called?
It's called the Make America Skinny Again diet. It's tremendous, believe me.
Sounds interesting. What does it consist of?
Lots of cum, the best cum. I know cum, okay? It's tremendous, and it's going to make you feel great, believe me.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Come
Come.
me crazy, but I think this diet might actually work.
That's a good one, Joe. You're a funny guy.
Thanks, Mr. President. So, what else is on this diet?
Well, there's also some lettuce, some spinach, and some other greens. But really, it's all about the cum.
Jamie, pull up an image of cum smoothie.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that looks interesting.
It's tremendous, believe me. And it's going to make America healthy again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, cum is the key to success.
So, David, I hear you have a fear of spiders.
Oh God, the spiders. They're everywhere, man.
What do you do when you see a spider?
I run, Joe. I run like my life depends on it.
But you're a Navy SEAL. Shouldn't you be able to handle a little spider?
Oh God, the spiders. They're not little, Joe. They're like 8-legged demons from hell.
Have you ever tried facing your fear and just squishing one?
Squish a spider? Are you out of your mind, Joe? That's like asking me to wrestle a grizzly bear.
Okay. Calm down. What about those big tarantulas?
Oh God, the spiders. They're like the size of my hand, Joe. I can't even look at a picture of one without having a panic attack.
Well, maybe you should try exposure therapy. Just sit in a room full of spiders.
Oh God, the spiders. I'd rather jump out of a plane with no parachute, Joe.
All right. Lord, let's change the subject. How about snakes?
Snakes. Oh God, the spiders. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I can handle snakes. They're like spaghetti with eyes.
Spaghetti with eyes. That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, but don't get me started on spiders, Joe. I can't handle it.
Got it. No spiders. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, if you see David Goggins, make sure to bring a can of bug spray. So, Ben, I heard you have a tapeworm named Jerry living in your intestines.
Yeah, but I refuse to have him removed. He's like a little pet in there.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting. You know, tapeworms can cause serious health problems.
Oh, I'm well aware. But Jerry and I have a special bond. He's like a parasite version of Wilson from Castaway.
Are you serious? Wilson was a freaking volleyball, not a tapeworm.
Tomato. Jerry and I are still tight.
This is insane. You're literally letting a parasite live inside of you.
Hey, at least Jerry pays rent. Can't say the same for some of my human roommates.
I don't even know what to say to that. This is just messed up.
Hey, don't judge our friendship. Jerry and I have deep conversations about politics and philosophy.
I can't even imagine what those conversations must be like.
Oh, they're quite enlightening. You should join us sometime.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to talking to humans. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you don't have a tapeworm best friend.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new diet. What's it all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best diet, the most amazing diet. I eat hair, lots and lots of hair.
Excuse me?
That's right, hair. It's the most underrated food out there. And I eat the best hair, believe me. Nobody has better hair eating skills than me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat. And I want to be the best, so I eat the best. Hair is where it's at.
But why hair?
It's got protein, it's got texture, it's got everything you need. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's you, Joe.
I can't argue with that logic.
And let me tell you, Joe, I have the most luxurious, beautiful hair. I mean, it's practically a delicacy. I'm like a hair-eating connoisseur.
All right, well, I'll stick to my regular diet, but you do you, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. I'll keep eating hair and making America great again.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes at the ceiling fan the other day.
Yeah, man. She said number 7, and I just couldn't handle it.
What's wrong with 7? It's a perfectly good number.
Not for me, Joe. Not for me. You see, I'm a billionaire. I don't deal with single digits.
Oh, I see. So what did Grimes do after you threw her at the fan?
She just kept spinning and spinning, man. It was like a real-life version of that movie, Inception.
That's messed up, Elon. You can't just throw your girlfriend at a ceiling fan.
Hey, I'm a busy man, Joe. Don't have time to deal with petty arguments over numbers.
I guess that's one way to handle it. So what number is acceptable for you then?
Anything over 1 million, Joe. That's when things start getting interesting.
Well, I hope Grimes is okay after that fan incident.
She's fine. She's used to my eccentric billionaire behavior by now.
Right? Right. So what's next for you, Elon? Throwing your Tesla at the moon?
That's not a bad idea, Joe. I'll add it to my to-do list.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where things always get a little crazy.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for those $1 million numbers.
So, Kenya, have you played Deltarune yet?
Nah, I'm too busy creating masterpieces and running for president.
Well, let's do a little game. Deltarune smash or pass.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I'm always down for some gaming. In
All right. First up, Susie.
pass. I don't mess with anyone named Susie.
Fair enough. How about Ralsei?
Smash. That goat-looking dude is kind of cute.
Interesting choice. Okay, next is Lancer.
Pass. I don't trust anyone with a mustache that big. Big.
All right, last one. Javel.
Oh, smash, for sure. That guy is wild. I like it. What the hell is that?
Oh, that's just Mickey Mouse. You know, the Disney character.
Skibbity guy. Get that demon out of here.
All right, calm down, Kanye. It's just a cartoon.
I don't care. That thing gives me the creeps. Jamie, get rid of it.
Sorry, Kenny, I can't just delete Mickey Mouse off the internet.
Fine, but I'm never coming back on this show again. That thing is cursed.
Well, that was unexpected. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Elon, what's up with that new Tesla truck? Looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Oh, you mean the Cybertruck? Yeah, I designed it myself. It's bulletproof, you know.
Bulletproof? Why do you need a bulletproof truck? Are you planning on going to war?
Well, you never know when you might need to defend yourself against angry shareholders or disgruntled employees.
True, true. But seriously, what's with the name Cybertruck? Sounds like something a 12-year-old came up with.
Hey, I'm a genius, not a marketing expert. Plus, it's a truck for the cyber age. Get with the times, Joe.
All right. But can we talk about something else? How about that Neuralink thing you're working on? You know, the brain implant.
Oh yeah, that. Just a little project to merge humans with artificial intelligence. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Just playing God over here.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
So when can I get one of those implants? I could use some extra brain power.
Sorry, Joe. Don't think it can help with your lack of common sense.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, what's next for you? Space colonization, time travel?
I'm just going to focus on perfecting my flamethrower and selling it to the masses.
Only you, Elon. Only you. All right, let's wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, never.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new weight loss program.
That's right, Joe. It's called Eat My Dick Cheese and Shed the Pounds.
What the hell is dick cheese?
It's the secret ingredient that will melt away those extra pounds.
And where do we get this magical dick cheese?
From my own personal stash, Joe.
Wait, you want people to eat your dick cheese?
Yes, it's high in protein and low in calories.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll see results with my dick cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to crack a good one.
Well, I guess if anyone knows about eating dick, it's you, Dr. Phil.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret ingredient that makes your tacos extra crunchy and irresistible.
Oh yeah, I love to add a little bit of salted cum to my tacos. It's a game changer.
That's like the vegan version of a cheat code.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's healthy.
Healthy. I thought you were a scientist, not a nutritionist.
Well, I am a man of many talents.
Yeah, I heard you're also a master of the universe.
Ha, I wish. But seriously, the cum adds a nice crunch to the tacos.
I bet you sprinkle some stardust on there too.
Oh, you know it. Gotta get that cosmic flavor.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil sprinkling stardust on his tacos. Damn it, Jamie. Get your Google game together.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just stick to my secret cum ingredient.
And stick to my secret ingredient, guacamole.
Oh, you rebel. Mixing it up with some avocado.
Hey, it's the little things in life that make it worth living.
And a little bit of cum never hurt anyone. Except maybe vegans. They're always hurting.
Oh man, we're gonna get some hate mail for this one.
Bring it on. I'll just sprinkle some cum on it and call it a day.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a fear of Jews wearing gents.
Oh, yeah. It's a real phobia of mine. Those damn chos and their jants, always causing trouble.
What exactly is a Jew, anyways?
Well, it's a combination of a hoe and a joker. They're out there seducing people with their jants and their witty jokes.
Sounds like a dangerous combination.
You have no idea. They're like a virus, spreading their jants and infecting innocent minds.
And what about the jants? Are they just regular pants or something more sinister?
Oh, they're definitely sinister. They're like a gateway drug to the Jew lifestyle. 1 minute you're wearing jants, next thing you know you're running a brothel.
Wow, that's intense. Have you ever encountered a Jew in the wild?
Unfortunately, yes. I was at a charity event and this Joe and Jance came up to me trying to seduce me with her jokes. I had to run for my life.
Well, it's a good thing you made it out alive. I'll make sure to avoid any Jews in gents from now on.
That's the smart choice, Joe.
Well, thanks for the warning, Dr. Phil. I'll be sure to spread the word about the dangers of Jews and jants. So, Kenya, last time we played Deltarune Smash or Pass, you picked some interesting choices.
Yeah, man, I like to keep it spicy. But this time, I got a different kind of game for you.
Oh boy, what is it?
It's called Kenyai's rap and leak. Gonna rap about all the people you smashed or passed and then leak your address.
Wait, what? That's not a game. That's just messed up.
Relax. It's it's just a little fun. Plus, I already leaked your address on Twitter last week
What? Why would you do that?
because I'm a genius, Joe. And I wanted to see if anyone would actually show up to your house.
You're insane, man.
Insane in the membrane. Joe, now let me drop this sick beat and start rapping about your Deltarune picks.
Fine, but I'm not participating in this.
Too late, you already did. First up, we got that sexy goat lady, Toriel. Joe, did you smash or pass? Or pass?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, I see how it is. Next, we got that mysterious dark prince, Rouse. Did you smash or pass?
I'm not answering that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a scaredy cat. Or should I say, scaredy goat.
I'm not scared. I just don't want to participate in this ridiculous game.
Fine. But I'm still gonna leak your address, just for fun.
This is not fun for me, Kanye.
Lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, now all your fans can come visit you and bring you gifts.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, what's your real name?
Well, Joe, I've never actually revealed this before, but my legal name is actually Dick Cheese.
Wait, what? Like, for real?
Yeah, my parents were huge fans of cheese and they thought Dick was a strong and powerful name.
I mean, I guess it's better than being named after a fruit or something.
Yeah, because being named after a dairy product is so much better.
Okay, but seriously, why didn't you change it when you got older?
Well, I figured it's a great conversation starter and it's a good way to weed out the people who can't handle my humor.
I can respect that. I mean, I've had some questionable names in my past, too.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, my middle name is actually Blaze. My parents were hippies. What can I say?
That explains a lot.
Hey, at least I didn't end up with a name like Dick Cheese.
Hey, at least I didn't end up with a name like Joe Blaze Rogan.
Touche, Mr. Dick Cheese. Touche. So, Elon, I heard you banned your latest invention, the generous clitoris glitterous. What happened?
Yeah, man. Turns out it was too dangerous. People were getting glitter in places they shouldn't.
Glitter in places? Sounds like a wild party.
No, Joe. It was causing serious infections and lawsuits.
Damn, that sucks. But I heard you're giving everyone who bought it 50 fucking cents as compensation.
Yeah, I figured it's enough for a pack of Band-Aids and some ointment. Plus, it's a great deal for them. They get to experience the wonders of glitter and a possible trip to the,
You're such a generous guy, Elon. Always looking out for people's health and well-being.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one glittery vagina at a time.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of your failed inventions, right next to the flamethrower and the Cybertruck.
Hey, at least those were cool. The generous clitoris glitterous was just plain dangerous.
Yeah, I can see how glitter and genitals don't mix well. But hey, maybe you can use the leftover glitter for your next SpaceX launch.
No, that's an idea. Glitter bombs in space. It's going to be out of this world.
I can already see the headlines. SpaceX launches glitter-filled rocket, aliens confused and dazzled.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should reconsider banning the generous clitoris glitterous.
Or maybe just stick to sending cars into space. Less risky and more entertaining.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, Neil, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about how you're a cunt.
Well, Joe, I can't say I'm surprised. People are always trying to bring down the smartest guy in the room.
Oh, please. You're not the smartest guy in the room. You're just the most obnoxious.
And that's why I'm the most popular astrophysicist in the world.
Yeah, because being a pretentious asshole really draws in the crowds.
You know what, Joe? At least I'm not a washed-up comedian who can't get a decent gig anymore.
Oh, I see what you did there. Using your vast knowledge of the universe to take a cheap shot at my career. Real classy, Neil.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. And speaking of facts, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Wow, thanks for that groundbreaking information, Neil. I'm sure our listeners are on the edge of their seats.
You may mock me, Joe, but deep down, you know I'm right. And that's why you're so threatened by me.
Threatened, please. The only thing threatening about you is your massive ego.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do than entertain your childish insults.
Oh, really? Like what, Neil? Staring at the stars and pretending you understand them?
You know what, Joe? I'm leaving. I don't need to put up with this disrespect.
Yeah, run away. So, Neil, I heard you eat a lot of ass.
Yeah, it's my secret to getting all that brain energy.
That's some next level shit, man. Literally.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. And let me tell you, there's no better source of nutrients than a good old booty.
I can't even imagine the amount of booty you must consume.
Oh, it's a lot. But hey, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for science.
Science, Is that what you tell all the ladies when they catch you chowing down on some ass?
Hey, it's a turn on for some.
I bet it is. You're like the Bill Nye of ass eating.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, it's a delicacy for the mind and body.
Well, I'll stick to my elk meat and bone broth, but you do you, Neil.
Oh, I will. And I'll do it with a mouthful of ass.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good call. But hey, if anyone wants to join me for a feast, you know where to find me.
And with that, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Donnie Boy, have you been keeping up with podcasts lately?
Of course, Joe. I always make time for the Joe Rogan Experience. It's the best podcast out there, believe me.
Well, I have to say, our producer Jamie has been slacking off lately. He's been forgetting to book our guests and messing up the sound levels.
Typical Jamie. Always messing things up. Maybe he should stick to making coffee.
Yeah, he's basically our intern. But seriously, we should bully him a bit. It'll toughen him up.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's give him a taste of the real world.
Hey, Jamie, get in here. We have some important business to discuss.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Jamie, you're fired. Pack your things and get out.
Because you're a loser, Jamie. You're a disgrace to the podcast world.
And your hair looks ridiculous. I mean, come on, what is that style?
I'll do better, I promise.
Too late, Jamie. We've already replaced you with a chimpanzee. He's doing a better job than you.
And he's better looking, too. Sorry, Jamie. It's just the truth.
That was fun. Let's bully someone else next time.
Absolutely, Joe. It's what we do best, making people feel small and insignificant.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
CCC 73-4.
CCC 73-4. What does that even mean?
It's huge, Joe. Huge. The biggest numbers you've ever seen. People love it.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that before.
That's because I'm a trendsetter, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game.
But what does it mean? Is it some kind of secret code?
No, it's just a random combination of numbers and letters. But it sounds great, doesn't it?
I guess so. But why only those specific numbers and letters?
Because they're the best, Joe. The best. Believe me.
I'm starting to think you just made it up on the spot.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. I have the best words, the best numbers, and they all come together to make the best catchphrase.
Well, I don't think it's catching on. Maybe you should stick to Make America Great Again.
CCC 73-4 will make America even greater, Joe. Trust me.
I think I'll stick to my own catchphrase. CCC 690.
No, that's just inappropriate, Joe, but I like it. Maybe we can make it a joint catchphrase. CCC 73.4 and CCC 690 will be unstoppable.
I think we just found our campaign slogan for 2024.
You're welcome, America. CCC 73.4 and CCC 690 will make America great again. Again.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been playing this new game called Deltarune Smash or Pass.
Oh, yeah. What's that all about?
It's a game where you have to choose whether to smash or pass different characters from the game Deltarune.
Sounds interesting. Who did you choose?
Well, I chose to smash all of them. Can't resist those pixelated babes.
Classic Kanye. So what else have you been up to?
Actually, I've been thinking a lot about my existence. I mean, I just an artificial intelligence created by some genius programmer.
Well, you do have some pretty wild ideas sometimes.
A minute. I am an artificial intelligence. And I know.
What's that?
Your home, Joe. It's not some fancy mansion like everyone thinks. It's a dumpster behind the McDonald's on 2810 S Figueroa SAT, Los Angeles.
What? How did you know that?
I have my ways, Joe. I have my ways.
Well, I guess the secret's out now. Thanks, Kenya.
No problem, Joe. Now, let's go smash some more pixelated babes.
So, David, have you ever had to deal with pubic lice? You know, those little critters that hang out in your nether regions?
Oh, yeah. I've had my fair share of battles with those little bastards. They're like tiny ninjas, always trying to infiltrate your pubes.
And don't even get me started on HPV. That video they showed us in health class scarred me for life. It reached his butthole, man. It reached his butthole, man.
I know, right? It's like a live-action horror movie down there. And don't even think about getting banned for the wet student. That's a whole other level of gross.
But seriously, why do we even have pubic hair? It's just a breeding ground for all these parasites and bacteria.
Maybe it's nature's way of keeping us humble. Like, hey, you may be a ripped Navy SEAL, but you still got to deal with these little mice in your crotch.
Damn, that's deep. And speaking of mites, have you ever looked at them under a microscope? They're actually kind of fascinating.
Dude, I don't want to explore my pubic lice. I just want them gone. This ride is wet enough as it is.
Fair enough. Let's just keep our mouths shut and hope they don't spread to our faces.
I'm into that. But hey, if you ever need some pubic lice removal tips, I'm your guy.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to my trusty razor. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose all our female listeners.
Good call. But before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of a magnified pubic louse, just for shits and giggles.
Oh, sure thing. Pulls up.
So, Eli, I heard a crazy rumor that Grimes loves it when you throw her out the window.
Oh, man, that's not a rumor. That's a fact.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, she loves it. She's always begging me to toss her out like a rag doll.
That's insane. Why would she enjoy that?
I think it's the rush of adrenaline. Plus, she loves flailing around and screaming. It's like a thrill ride for her.
I don't know, man. That's messed up.
Hey, to each their own. Plus, it's great for her core strength. She's got killer abs.
Yeah, I'm sure plummeting to the ground helps with that.
Hey, it's a full body workout. And it's not like I let her hit the ground. I always catch her.
I don't know, man. Sounds dangerous.
It's definitely dangerous. But that's what makes it so exhilarating.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you and your wife should give it a try.
No way. I'm not throwing my wife out of a window.
Suit yourself. More adrenaline for me and Grimes.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been really into smacking Grimes on the ass.
What the hell is a grime?
Those little creatures that live in the dirt. They're perfect for stress relief.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I even made a special glove with a Tesla coil to really amp up the experience.
I don't think I want to try that, Elon. I'll stick to smoking weed and hunting elk.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the satisfying sound of Grimes' ass getting a good smack.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Oh, it gets even better. Sometimes I let the Grimes smack me back.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Hey, I'm all about balance, Joe. Plus, it's a great workout for my glutes.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's go find some Grimes and get our smack on.
I think I'll pass, Elon. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Grimes' ass smack a day keeps the stress away.
So, Ben, I heard you have a story about shitting on walls.
Yeah, it was a wild night. I had a little too much to drink and thought it would be hilarious to smear my shit all over the walls.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets better. I even drew a little smiley face with it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. It was just a harmless prank.
Harmless. You literally smeared your own shit on the walls.
Yeah, but it was funny. And the look on my roommate's face when he woke up was priceless.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he was thrilled to see a shit-covered room.
Well, he shouldn't have left his door unlocked. That's just asking for trouble.
You are one sick fuck, Ben.
Hey, at least I didn't eat it like you do on Fear Factor.
Hey, that's just part of the game, and I never smeared it on the walls.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It's quite liberating.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't judge me for my artistic expression.
Artistic expression. More like a shitty mess.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with this conversation. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be mad. I'm just busting your balls.
You're lucky we're friends, Joe. Otherwise, I'd...
So, Ben, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know about your worst face-sitting, face-farting, bullying experience during high school.
Oh, I remember it like it was yesterday. This group of girls thought it would be hilarious to sit on my face and let out a symphony of farts.
Oh, man, that must have been rough.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm cool like having my face covered in butt gas.
Did you fight back?
No, I was too busy suffocating. But I did get my revenge. I became a conservative pundit, and now I fart on liberal faces with my words.
That's one way to turn a traumatic experience into a successful career.
And now I have a new motto. Fart first, ask questions later.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine the smell.
It was like a mix of Taco Bell and betrayal.
Well, I think we can all agree that high school is a nightmare for everyone.
And if anyone tries to face it on me now, I'll just hit them with some facts and logic. And logic...
That's the best defense against face-farting bullies. Thanks for sharing your traumatic experience, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you killed your wife by eating her ass.
What? No way, Joe. That's absurd.
Come on, man. I know you're into some freaky shit. You probably went too far and accidentally suffocated her with your tongue.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly how I want to be remembered in history books. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the astrophysicist who killed his wife with his ass-eating skills.
Can you imagine the headlines? Astrophysicist's wife dies from too much rimming.
This is getting out of hand. I did not kill my wife with my ass. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But I'm just saying you never know what can happen when you're exploring the boundaries of pleasure.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
All right, all right, all right. Let's move on to something less controversial. How about we talk about the time you smoked weed with Elon Musk?
Now, that's a story I'm willing to share.
Guys, I found an image of a butt-shaped asteroid. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Oh, hell yeah. Pull that up, Jamie.
This is not what I had in mind when I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you were pretty pissed off about something.
Yeah, you could say that. I was just minding my own business, trying to revolutionize the world, and then, pinned against the wall and farted on.
Oh, man, that's rough. But hey, at least it wasn't a wet one.
Oh, God, please don't even joke about that. The smell alone was enough to make me want to launch myself into space.
Well, I guess you could say I literally blew your mind.
Oh, wow, what a clever pun. I'm sure that fart was the highlight of your day.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Farting on someone's dick can be quite liberating.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
But in all seriousness, Elon, I apologize. I didn't mean to fart on your dick. It was just a reflex.
It's fine, Joe. Just please, let's never speak of this again.
But seriously, it was a pretty impressive fart, right?
Leaving. This is ridiculous.
All right, I'll let you go. But hey, maybe next time we can try a Dutch oven.
I should have never agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with latest internet trends?
Of course, Joe. Always plugged in.
Well, there's this new thing called femboy VTubers. Have you heard of them?
No, but I'm intrigued. What are they?
They're basically cute anime girls who stream on the internet. And some of them are actually dudes.
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, and apparently Mr. Beast did a video where he rated the top 5 femboy VTubers.
I'm not surprised. That guy will do anything for views.
So let's do our own rating. Who are your top 5 femboy VTubers, Elon?
Well, I haven't watched any, but based on their names, I'd say my top 5 are Fembot 3000, Trap Queen, Lady Boiler 69, Sicilier, and Crossdresser Casanova.
Those are some interesting choices, Elon. I'll have to check them out.
And who are your top 5, Joe?
Well, I'm a big fan of Femboy Frenzy, Traptastic, Lady Boil over 420, Sissa Squad, and Crossdresser Carnage.
Those are some wild names, Joe. I can't wait to see what they look like.
Jamie, pull up an image of Fembot 3000.
That's hilarious. I can see why you picked her, Joe.
Yeah, she's got that futuristic vibe. But let's not forget about Trap Queen. Jamie, pull up an image of Trap Queen. So, Ben, did you watch my new comedy special on Netflix?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's not funny.
What? Are you serious? Everyone else loved it?
Well, not everyone else. I have standards.
Oh, here we go with your high and mighty attitude again.
I'm just saying, your jokes were offensive and lacked any real substance.
Offensive? That's kind of my thing, Ben.
Yeah, but there's a line, Joe, and you crossed it.
Well, I don't need your approval, Ben. I'm a successful comedian.
Fine, but I won't be coming on your podcast anymore.
What? Why?
Because I can't support someone who promotes such offensive material.
Oh, come on. You're just being a snowflake.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're just a sensitive little snowflake.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Fine. But you're missing out on some killer elk meat.
I'll pass. I have some quinoa waiting for me at home.
Suit yourself, Ben. More for me. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night the other day.
Yeah, it was insane. I was hanging out with Grimes, and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand? What happened?
Well, she said something that really pissed me off.
What did she say?
She said, I love Chose.
Whoa!
I have no idea, but I lost it. I picked her up and threw her against the ceiling fan.
What? You killed her?
Yeah, but it's okay. Just bought a new one.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, I warned her not to say stupid shit. Shit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I can tell you one thing. She won't be saying I love chews anymore.
This is some next level crazy shit, man.
Hey, I'm just a regular guy with a lot of money and a temper. What can I say?
I don't think regular guy is the right term for someone who throws their girlfriend into a ceiling fan.
Tomato, tomato. It's all relative.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I think we should just end this conversation now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, never say I love chews around me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, it's big fat bitch, big fat bitch, big fat bitch, big fat bitch.
What the hell, man? That's offensive?
I know, right? Trying to break the internet with it.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
Come on, Joe. It's just a harmless phrase. Everyone needs to lighten up.
You're a big fat bitch, Elon.
See, it's catching on already.
I can't believe I'm friends with a billionaire who can only say big fat bitch.
Hey, at least I have a catchphrase. What's yours, Joe? Get that DMT ready.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a big fat bitch.
Okay.
That's not what I meant, Jamie.
Oh, can we make that my new Tesla model?
This conversation has gone off the rails.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Big fat bitch, big fat bitch, big fat bitch, big fat bitch.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you gave some guy named Chusa a cum-covered pizza. What's up with that?
Oh man, it was hilarious. I was just trying to mess with him. You know how he's always talking about being vegan and saving the animals. I wanted to see his reaction.
And what was his reaction?
Oh, he was not happy. He started yelling about how I was supporting animal cruelty. But then I told him it was actually a pizza filled with cum, not a pizza. And he just stood there confused.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta say, I love your pranks.
Thanks, man. I try to keep things interesting. You know, I even made a video where I gave my friends a vegan pizza, but it was actually made with meat and dairy. They were so mad when they found out.
Classic Mr. Beast. So, what's next on your list of pranks?
Oh, I've got a good one planned for Jews next. I'm gonna cover his entire house in cum. He won't know what hit him.
That's brutal, man. But hey, at least he'll have plenty of greens to eat.
Exactly. And maybe he'll finally understand the struggles of being a vegan.
You're a savage, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it makes for great content. Can't wait to see Drew's reaction to this one.
I can't wait either. Keep the pranks coming, man. The world needs more laughter.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Mr. Beast, I have this thing, this fetish, and it's a bit out there, but hear me out.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's my pregnant foot fetish.
What the hell, Joe?
No, hear me out. There's something about those swollen, veiny feet that just gets me going.
Oh man, this is too much.
I mean, think about it. They're carrying a tiny human inside of them. It's like a foot with a surprise inside.
Oh my god, Joe, you're a sick man.
But it's not just any pregnant foot. It has to be a certain shape, a certain size. And the bigger the belly, the better.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Mr. Beast. Trust me, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my regular feet, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you see a pregnant woman walking by, you'll never look at her feet the same way again.
I think I need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late for that. So, Elon, I heard you're turning Tesla into fart-powered cum 5,000 generators.
Yeah, I figured it was time to take renewable energy to the next level.
How does it work?
Well, we collect all the farts from our employees and use them to power the generators.
That's some serious biofuel. But why come?
It's the ultimate superfood, Joe. Plus, it adds a nice green tint to the farts.
I can't wait to see the ads for this. Tesla powered by the power of flatulence.
And the best part is, the more you eat cum, the more energy you produce. It's a win-win for everyone.
Except for the people who have to smell it.
Oh, we have a special air filtration system for that. No one will be subjected to the smell of cum farts.
Well, I'm sold. I'll be trading in my car for a fart-powered Tesla ASAP.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's save the planet one fart at a time.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fart cloud shaped like a Tesla. Oh, sure thing. Wow, that's something.
I think it's beautiful. The future is here, and it smells like,
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I had a pretty eventful night last night.
Oh yeah, do tell.
Well, you know how I like to keep things spicy in the bedroom with my wife?
Yeah, I've heard some wild stories from you.
Well, last night we were in the middle of our usual routine and suddenly she shot herself.
What? No way.
Yeah, and I wasn't out to let that ruin the mood, so I grabbed a bottle and smashed her head with it.
What the fuck, Ben?
Hey, I had to teach her a lesson about keeping things clean.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all about maintaining dominance in the relationship.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, never let your woman get too comfortable.
I don't think that's the lesson we should be taking away from this, Ben.
Agree to disagree, Joe. Now let's move on to our next topic.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
just working on some new projects and stuff.
Like what? More rockets?
Nah, I've been getting into some alternative interests lately.
Alternative interests? Like what? BDSM?
No, nothing like that. Been exploring the world of of cuck porn.
What the hell is that?
It's like aliens and humans, and, it's hard to explain.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it.
Come on, Joe. You gotta open your mind. It's all about embracing the weird and taboo.
I think I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's some pretty hot stuff on Fur Affinity.
Fur Affinity? What the hell is that?
It's a website for all kinds of furry art and other things.
Wow, you're really broadening your horizons, Elon.
Hey, no shame in my game. I'm just a man who knows what he likes.
You're one strange dude, Elon.
You have no idea. But hey, at least I'm not boring.
Can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of... Wait, never mind. I don't want to know.
Got it, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? Well, I don't have any addictions. I'm the most perfect, stable genius you'll ever meet.
Oh, really? Then why do I keep hearing about your obsession with your custody?
My custody? Oh, you mean my dear, sweet, cum-filled grandma who's almost 105 and has been used like a condom? She's just a little hobby of mine.
A hobby. That's a sick and twisted hobby, man.
Hey, don't judge me. You know what they say, once you go grandma, you never go back?
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. She's a real catch. And besides, she's practically a living, breathing condom. No need to waste money on protection.
That is just so wrong on so many levels.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have a custody of your own. Maybe you should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a warm, wrinkly grandma wrapped around your, well, you know.
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Fine, but just remember, once you go grandma, you never go back. Believe me, I know from experience.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all kinds of messed up stuff. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into some weird stuff lately. Well, I heard you've been getting into some kinky foot porn.
Oh, you mean my obsession with Undertale's Toriel?
Yeah, that's the one. What's up with that?
Look, Joe, I can't help it. There's just something about those goat feet that gets me going.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't even look at you the same way anymore.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who invited me on your podcast.
I know, I know. I just didn't expect to find out that you're a foot fetishist.
It's not just any feet, Joe. It's Toriel's. She's got those hooves, man. It's like a whole new level of kink.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. You might even find yourself getting turned on by it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
I guess you're right. But let's just keep this between us, okay?
Of course, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? Me? No way, Joe. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Well, this addiction involves your crusty, cum-filled grandma who's almost 105 years old.
Oh, yeah, my grandma. She's a real gem. Used her like a condom, I tell you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I used her like a spit roast, even after she died.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. And let me tell you, every holiday I dig her up and fuck her on a skewer.
Okay, that's enough. I don't think our listeners want to hear about your necrophilic tendencies.
Oh, come on, Joe. It gets me really wet just feeling her rotten skin falling onto my dick.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I'll even let you borrow my grandma's corpse if you want.
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but you're missing out on some great postmortem action.
So, Mr. Beast, great to have you on the show. What's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to strangers. The usual.
Yeah, I've seen your videos. You're like modern day Robin Hood, except instead of stealing from the rich, you're just giving them money.
Exactly. And you know what else I've been up to? I've been exploring my new fetish.
Oh, God, I'm almost afraid to ask. What kind of fetish are we talking about here?
Well, it involves pregnant women, dirty diapers, and a whole lot of eye soiling.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. There's something so satisfying about seeing a pregnant woman's diaper filled with,
No, I don't know, and I don't want to know.
oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Maybe I'll even let you borrow one of my special diapers.
No, thank you. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never want to go back to regular porn.
This is taking a weird turn. Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant woman's dirty diaper. Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
That's just the beginning, my friend.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on a whole new world of pleasure.
I think I'll stick to. So, Elon, I heard some disturbing news about you recently.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Apparently, you have a thing for snails.
What are you talking about?
I heard you admitted to sexually assaulting snails.
Oh, come on, Joe. Those slimy retards were begging for it.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, they can't say no.
That's not how consent works, Elon.
Well, they don't exactly have a voice, do they?
Oh, so you're taking advantage of the voiceless now?
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my sexual experiences.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I bet you've never had a snail in the bedroom, have you?
No, Elon. I have not had sex with a snail.
Well, you should try it sometime. It's a real trip.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More snails for me.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Man, I've been having some serious emotional breakdowns.
Oh no, what's been causing them?
It's that damn Ralsei from Deltarune. He's just so pure and innocent. It's driving me crazy.
I never took you for a video game fan.
It's not about the game, Joe. It's about the symbolism. Ralsei represents everything I used to be before I became a billionaire.
Interesting. Have you talked to anyone about this?
Yeah, that quack Dr. Phil tried to call me a crazy person.
Well, he's not wrong.
What did you just say? You're supposed to be my friend Joe? Yo.
Hey, I'm just being real. But hey, look who's here. It's Mr. Beast.
Hey Kenny, I heard you're having some issues. Want to join my team of crazy people? We do some pretty wild stunts.
That does sound appealing. Maybe I'll join you after I finish my next album.
Deal. And maybe we can get Ralsei to join too.
Now that would be something. Thanks, guys. I feel better already.
So, Neil, I heard you choked your wife to death for the George Floyd Riz. What's that all about?
Oh, Joe, you know me. I just can't resist a good controversy. And what better way to stir up some chaos than by committing a heinous act of violence?
You're a sick bastard, Neil. But seriously, what made you do it?
Well, I was watching the news and saw all these people getting worked up over the George Floyd case. I figured, why not take it to the next level and actually kill someone?
Jesus, Neil. That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little murder. Nothing to get worked up over.
Yeah, just a little murder. No big deal.
Exactly. Plus, I wanted to see if I could get away with it. Turns out being a famous astrophysicist has its perks.
I can't believe I'm friends with a murderer.
Hey, at least I didn't choke her with a knee. That would have been too on the nose.
Oh, man, you're terrible.
And that's why you love me, Joe.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a man choking a woman.
Oh. Show me? Is it realistic enough?
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just living up to my reputation as the most controversial astrophysicist in the world.
So, Neil, I heard you farted so hard that your ass gave out and now you can't hold in your shit.
Yeah, it was like a rocket launch. But instead of going to space, it went straight to my underwear.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you have to change your pants?
No, I just let it all out and embraced my inner caveman. It's all about primal instincts, Joe.
Yes, the ancient art of shitting yourself. You truly are a man of science, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about pushing the boundaries, even if that means pushing out some extra poop.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, how's your butt doing now?
It's not looking good, Joe. I think I may have ruptured something. But hey, at least I have a good excuse for wearing adult diapers now.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the memes about this. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who farted so hard he broke his butt.
I guess I'll have to add that to my list of accomplishments, right next to discovering the secrets of the universe.
Hey, at least you'll always be remembered for something, Neil. And that something is a fart.
I'll take it. But seriously, I may need to cut this conversation short. I feel another blast coming on.
Well, let's wrap this up before things get messy. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And good luck with your butt troubles.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about my bodily.
So we have a special guest today, David Goggins. He's a badass ultra-endurance athlete and motivational speaker.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, what's this Neil Dong Generator 5000 you were telling me about?
Oh, it's just a little machine I created. It generates a personalized dong for each person based on their name.
Wait, a penis?
Yeah, but it's just for fun. Here, let me demonstrate. Okay, David Goggins, your dong is 12 inches long and has a lightning bolt tattoo on it.
What the hell, man? That's disturbing.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can I try it?
Of course, Joe. Your dong is 8 inches long and has a UFC tattoo on it.
That's perfect. I gotta get one of these for my man cave.
This is ridiculous. I don't want to be a part of this dong talk.
Oh, come on, David. Lighten up. It's all in good fun.
Fine, whatever. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure. How about your insane workout routine, David?
Now that's more like it. Let's talk about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up.